somebody was like, "Oh, like you guys don't like dragons, so you don't like any character that's logical and calculating." I gotcha. And it's like,
Hell,
hey, if that's what you're gonna
Vegapunk
take,
isn't-
then sure, buddy.
like
Oh man,
Vegapunk
people are
isn't
funny.
illogical or
People are funny.
calculating.
And then even at the bottom level, like if you like a character like Dragon, so be it. I'm not gonna try to change your opinion on Dragon, right? I'm just sharing my grievances on why I don't like him. I like characters like Akainu. You know, people think that's blasphemous, but
It is a direct contrast to this. I wish I made it before the dragon thing, because God help me, I don't want to even know. Like what Dragon says, like, oh, the Navy was trash. Like their ideal. Like I can't. I need
it
to
sounded
know.
like
what
you were
happened.
drowning for a second.
I am.
That was
I'm
good.
drowning
That was good.
in like Dragon's flashback better not be one chapter.
No, dude, Dragon better have the best flashback known to mankind. He better be like cold count, man. Hopefully he's a logical character. Maybe like in his head he's like freaking Kieran L. He's just going crazy in there.
I need him to
like
be
he's playing like 5D
stifled.
chess. He's like, oh, if I go there, he's like Hawkins, like I have a 1% chance of winning. But over here, if I wait 22 years, I'll have a better chance. Oh,
No,
yes,
but
here
here's
we
the
go.
thing.
Ginny must die because Bonnie will be born, and then we'll add her to the team, and she'll come back and help us beat the Marie Joie. Like I don't know, something's got to be going on in there.
No. See, last thing, you said that, but we can actually discount that reality. You want to know why?
Why?
Because Shaka called and said, "This is the problem with being a genius. I can predict my own death." And he says that to Dragon, and he kind of says it in a way it's like, "I'm the genius." You know what I mean? It's like because he's kind of saying like, "You don't understand." You know what I mean? Like this is the problem with being so fucking smart. It's like I can see my own death and I can't do anything. And Dragon's like, don't know what that's about. Brain cells? Like, could it be me? Like, I don't
it's not
know.
me, brother. That's why I wanted Vegapunk on.
Yeah.
He wanted Vegapunk to do the thinking for him.
So, like, sure, maybe Dragon's fucking insanely smart, but in a world where Vegapunk says that to Dragon, like, literally to him, in a dying call, I can't see that reality. Unless Vegapunk is so dumb, he can't fathom Dragon's brain. Like,
yeah, maybe that's it. He can't process his computing powers.
Yeah, incalculable. Dragon's so beyond the smartest man.
Dragon is cold and logical. Ah, God, I might be Shaka the logical one, but Dragon puts me out of a commission.
Yeah.
It goes back to the theory that underneath Shaka's head is Dragon because he's logic.
That would almost make no sense given how like Shaka was in Egghead.
So good.
Like
That'd
Shaka,
so good.
As a Vegapunk satellite, cared more about humanity than Dragon. Like.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's the good. Oh, it'd be the good timeline Dragon. That's what it is.
Oh boy.
But at the end of the day, I think if we're getting a next chapter on a continuation, it's not spacing out anything. Because there's a world where it's like we need to know how Bonnie gets fixed or whatever, and that stuff happens before the order, because I'm imagining the end of this flashback happens where Saturn gives the order to Vegapunk to turn Kuma into whatever, because that would be the end of Kuma's memories essentially, and then that's the beginning. That's how this all started, the remembrance of that. So that's how we end it. I don't know if that happens next chapter. So if I were to follow your line of logic, then 1099 would be Kuma
Loaded.
Vegapunk meets Vegapunk Bonnie relation, satellite stuff, the start of it, Dragon and Shaka, like that kind of stuff. Very, very weird, because I don't know how any of that fits in. And then the end of the chapter would be Vegapunk associating with like the world government, largely the meeting with the Gorosei, maybe, like, and then that's when we find out why Kuma gave up the stuff with Vegapunk. I hope Oda doesn't blue ball us that, because it's a world where he just gives us the order and we don't get the substance, and I'd hate that. But I'd imagine next chapter we get the substance, and then the order happens at the beginning of 1100. We come back to Egghead, and then if you're right, then Dragon shows up. If
End
like
of chapter, he's gonna be there. Just watch.
If what makes sense to me happens, then no, I think you're right. I think something big like that has to happen, like Dragon shows up. But I also remember like all the 100 chapters, like nothing. Actually, we know that like Kuma and Vegapunk have to end up coming together to a certain extent. Most likely after this is probably where the story is going, and I want to know why Kuma gave up so much, and it's probably everything to do with the Bonnie stuff, right? Solving her, fixing her, maybe cloning her to see if I can treat it on these clones before I apply it to her. Like there's so many ways you can think about it, and I almost think that like the next chapter is probably going to be a way to bring us back to Egghead via Vegapunk, telling us how he treated it. Because the crazy thing is, ironically, this is the first kind of thought. When they said the exposure to sunlight, and then they said Bonnie had, I was like, wait, so why does she dress like that now? And then I was like, all right, let's reel it back in, fire. And then I was like, no, it has to be solved. She's not, no way she's running around like completely disregarding Kuma's words to her, and with complete disregard. And it's like, no, she was with Vegapunk. Vegapunk surely solved it. And now I kind of want to, we pointed out a lot of things on Egghead that didn't really fit. Maybe those things fit with what Bonnie had. Like I remember you really liked the gem flower thing, that one line from Nami. I remember we talked a little bit about that. That sounds kind of related here. There's probably some various random things that haven't connected yet on Egghead that probably let us know that like, oh, Vegapunk did solve it. It's probably just not like something that to talk about, right? If nobody's ever exposed to it, then like there's a weird world where the green blood, blue skin, like there's some kind of mix. And Vegapunk comes to an understanding through Bonnie, through some kind of different direction. But I'm excited to see that.
I see it going a couple of ways. I feel
Should be good now. All right, we should be good. Let me just fix up the overlay. Sorry for the delay, guys. You know, we're actually, I should be saying you're welcome, because Thanksgiving. You're welcome for the delay. Happy Thanksgiving, guys, if you guys celebrate. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet, but I like rebranding today to be Found Family Day. I explained it better in the thing. Let me just fix up my camera before I like go ham. Or turkey, go turkey. All right, want some of these, some of those, some of the too much nips. So got snip. Too much down here. Oh, and my mic is like in a very dangerous territory. All right, should be good, like right there. Obviously, I said this before. Been traveling. Anime NYC was this last weekend, so happy Found Family Day. Appreciate that, Jason. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Hope you guys are wrapped up and cozy. If you don't have a fireplace, my hack is to turn on the TV and just stream a fireplace. Back in the day, I had an old TV, so it gave off heat. And it worked just as good. Let me tell you, you know, you can't afford a fireplace, but you got a TV, and you can't afford a new TV, makes it even better. I was just telling someone, like, TVs got too efficient. Back in my day, you could just turn one on and boom, you're good. Let me just get my chats. That was why I was like, why is my camera's in a weird spot? Everything's just wonky, but you know, I want to make the stream. Wanted to make the stream, bro. This highlight reel is good AF. Hey, oh yeah. So I'm gonna be trying to make that a regular thing. I feel like, so as you guys know, I've been a little bit disconnected from, you know, the community and making videos, but if you have noticed, and I'd appreciate it if you gave my shorts some views, because as GLR put it best, YouTube doesn't know that you guys like me anymore, so I have to remind them. I have to remind them, and so in order for notifications to go out, YouTube has to remember who I am, all that jazz. And so if you guys want to drop those views, that'd be great for me. We'll return. That's a start, right? I didn't have a lot of time over the weekend, but I did manage to get some editing in, so that's the warm-up. Now this weekend we're coming back, and then what's the big thing? Oh yeah, the reaction thing. So because, like, especially these chapters have been like so jam-packed, and I feel like I've missed not missed, but like in reactions, it's been easy to not be able to like put a lot of attention on every aspect of the chapter. And so typically what happens is, and it's a little hard because me and Sai and my schedule have been like very wonky. Obviously today's Thanksgiving, didn't expect him to be available to stream anyways. But what's it called? When I stream, I have my reaction. Then when Sai comes on, I ask him like what this community is talking about, what the spoilers are talking about, you know, and then you guys super chat. So it helps me focus on here and there or whatever. And we get a lot of talking out. Then when we do his discussion, which by the way, the last few weeks have been members only on his channel. So if you guys want to see those, join as a member on Sai's channel. That's what the highlight reel is from. He posted that. And so what I did was, because I was so busy backing up a little bit, last week I remember during the live reaction at the beginning, I had the like realization, like I was like, oh man, I forgot what happened last chapter. Not like forgot, like I remembered, but like I feel like going through the old video, which is something I used to do, was a good thing. And so now what I'm gonna do is like try my best to post those highlight reels on my second channel, and then when the stream starts, I'm going to play it at the beginning as a pre-reel. I actually learned that from I got that from a streamer that I watch. She's typically starts a stream like that. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Had some funny, Sai and I had said some funny things. Oh, and then the dragon stuff was kind of wild, but you guys should know my stance by now on the dragon stuff. Let me see. Let me fix the stream title on Twitch, and then we should be good. What time is it? 22:20. Oh, 22:22. Lord Vegeta, 8 months member. I appreciate you. Said happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Like the stream. Let's go. I would be thankful if you guys did drop a like. But I'm also just thankful that you guys are here. I didn't expect people to show up on Thanksgiving morning for the stream, but here we are. Yo, Eric, happy Thanksgiving. Luffy's in the Macy's Day Parade. Yeah. I retweeted that. That was when I said like I like the found family day idea, and the whole like I'm just appreciative of, you know, even if you're not celebrating with your family or whatever, whoever goes out of their way to share a meal with you, or whoever you go out of your way to share a meal with, hopefully they make you feel comfy like mashed potatoes. And I feel like Luffy being an icon for that, finally being recognized, finally being celebrated is something I'm glad I made it to the prime age of insert whatever age you think I am. I'm French. Do the French. I was trying to remember, like, no, I don't think we offended the French on Thanksgiving, but Par is a better father than Kuma. Happy. Nah, that's incorrect. That is incorrect. But I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I can only try. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Before we start, we're gonna start in a second. Let me see. Properties. Zen was the youngest OP cosplayer in the world. All right, that's a bold statement, but I'm pretty confident. And the reason it is King of Lightning stamped, you know, like that statement, he explained it actually on Randy Troy's stream, I believe. But that's a fun thing that I should. Hold on, let me just open my drink real quick. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. I'm insane. Look how strong I am. Has anyone ever done that? I bent my speed. That's crazy. I feel like the speed and strength I just demonstrated right there was top 30 One Piece, probably. Perfect time. Oh yeah, Europe. That makes sense. I like morning streams. I feel like I look a little bit more too business-like right now. Also, my hair didn't dry. Clearly, I didn't get up that much earlier than the thing. Did Zen cosplay Pez? Nah, something even better. So, C-Par's also Buccaneer. Yup, this is true. True story. What was I gonna say? Some part don't like it. Hey, I'm just saying. In all my years, I've never seen anybody do that. You know what I mean? On accident. Like I've never even seen that. Period. But on. Well, that's crazy. Like a sponsor, but like, you know, they don't sponsor me. But hey, if you do, you know, I actually know a handful of people I've gotten this drink into, or gotten into this drink. That was pause. Anyways, point being, incredible. Zenon is, hey, you're not wrong. But okay. Before getting to the chapter reaction, wanted to say, Anime NYC was last weekend, and I know I didn't do my Comic-Con haul thing, like show as I got a lot of stuff at Comic-Con, but I didn't get a lot of stuff at Anime NYC. I still got stuff. So what I'm planning on doing is this Sunday, I'm gonna do a stream. It's already like scheduled. I just gotta make the thumbnail for it. And the first part is gonna be like me talking about Comic-Con and my NYC. Then about like an hour into the stream, I'm gonna bring all the creators that were there from Anime on NYC. So like King of Lightning. Well, actually, I gotta confirm with King first. Should be able to. Hidden, Dax, Chestnut, Tanuki, Hime, Preach, Ors, Kev Dog. I already said Dax, right? Eden's. We're gonna get Eden. I'm trying to remember if there was anybody else I missed, and I might maybe try to get some of the TikTok crowd, because I did meet up with some of the people. So on Sunday we'll do like a whole I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter, Hidden posted a video from us at the bar, and I was instigating super hard. Like, I asked these questions, and I didn't think the answers would be so crazy. And then they were, and then literally they were so wild that everyone felt the need to whip out their phones and record it. And like, Cole literally had me rerun through the entire conversation so that he could get a video. And I'm like, all right, fine. And then Hidden recorded it. I think Eden's recorded it. So I'm going to get the footage from there, and then we'll show it. We're going to talk about that conversation. We're obviously going to talk about 1099. I chose Sunday so that, because I know that there's a few official viewers or official readers, streamers. So we're going to do that. And then we'll talk about Anime NYC, because I feel like the crescendo that I want to do, last year was my first time at a convention. This year, you know, I'm trying to, I went to LA, I flew out to LA, and next year I hope to crescendo that, you know, like go to more conventions, make time to see people. I saw Axe D Charlotte in the chat. I don't know if he's here right now, but that was great. And I saw a bunch of people, which I'll highlight on Sunday. Just saw Lofi in the parade. Apparently the brim of his hat wasn't inflated. I don't know why a lot of floats had things deflated this year. Global warming, probably. Oh, I mean climate change. That got torn by a tree branch. Oh, same thing. Never, not even on YouTube. Wait, what's not on YouTube? The stream? The stream will be on YouTube. They post on Twitter because Twitter is viral. I was not that I was being toxic, but like they were being toxic. Like, okay, I'm gonna hit you with the question. Okay, all right, just sit with it. This isn't the only question. Okay. On Sunday, just keep this in mind if you're there for the stream. Okay, I'll ask the middle question. Is Shanks stronger than Kaido? And if and I'm low-key catfishing you with this question. You'll understand on Sunday why this is catfishing. But is Shanks stronger than Kaido? And if you think Shanks is weaker than Kaido, just ask yourself by how much, you know what I mean? Is Shanks that much weaker? And the reason why I'll give you the next part. Next part, or this is technically the first question. This is what spawned it. People were saying this or answering this, so I asked the question. Kaido versus Saint Saturn, who wins? Okay, right? Kaido versus Saint Saturn, who wins? Okay, keep those two questions in mind by Sunday, and then and then I'll show you guys the results. People are still talking about it in the DMs. I'm like, yo, oh my god, this is crazy. But anyways, 31 minutes into the stream. I think I got a lot of the announcements out of the way. I'll make sure to timestamp it, and thank you guys for being here. Happy Thanksgiving. And let's jump into the chapter that we are thankful for. Thank you, Oda, for giving us greatness. Wait, if I... Oh, no, hold on. Sorry. I was testing something. I was... Oh, God. I messed it up. Oh, my God. No. Not like this. Hold on. I was testing something. Come on, computer. Why'd you do this to me? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh my God, I did it again. I'm such a goober. Okay. There we go. Then, wait. There we go. What? Technical difficulties. I'm so sorry, guys. There we go. And then it should be good. Give me 1 second. 1 second for the thing to connect. There we go. There we go. I did a goofy. Remind me never do that again. Okay. So how do I do this? The reason I was doing that was because I wanted to pull up if there's super chats and stuff. I'll do that later. All right. Sorry about the... Oh, I guess we're starting an even better number. 33. Now the clock is ticking. All right. Chapter 1099. Pacifist. Okay. That's crazy. Also, let me know if the music is a little too loud. I think it should be good, though. And my mic is good. All right. Cool. Odin's has curry. Oh, let me read the thing. Cover request by Mati Takeshi. Some Tanuki styling Odin's hair. They're styling it like Curry Castle. You know what's crazy? I was actually thinking about... I mean, it's not crazy. I was thinking about the Kozuki and Shimotsuki a little bit more. Tanukis, chestnut tanuki, Tanukis, the teapot. Maybe one of these is the teapot. Oh, does this one have the? Is that the Enma? In any case, I don't think there's anything too crazy in this cover story. No, I think we're good. Oh, we're looking good on time then. Let's go. Yeah, I don't see anything crazy. Although I never thought about Odin's hair being styled. Now that I think about it. I feel like Odin's haircut has something to do with the One Piece. Probably. Okay, let's see what Oda says. I love adding a bit of hot water to my 0 seconds chicken ramen. Though I guess that means it takes a tad longer than 0 seconds. You mean boiling water, Oda? You know, I just want to take a quick aside after last chapter. For those of you guys who didn't see the Sai posted our 1098 discussion as a members exclusive on this channel. And I shared it to my members so my members can see it as well. It's in the community posts. I was saying like last chapter made me realize like, and I feel like I should have known this before, but all we've really heard is that Oda's like health is fine and his eyesight he needed surgery. But last chapter I was saying like, nah, like Oda's definitely experienced like severe health trauma, health problems, like whether it's himself personally or someone very close to him. And then I find out Sandman tweeted that like Oda went on TV and said he's severely diabetic, he has gout, and his doctor complains about his hypertension every single day. And so, you know, reading that he's like, I'm adding hot water to my 0 seconds chicken ramen, I'm like, bro, boil it correctly, please, Oda. We don't, and also don't be having instant ramen, bro. You're a like, I'm not saying like, you know, you're a multi-millionaire, you're better than us. I mean, you kind of are, but like, I'm saying like, invest in yourself. You know, that's the first thing people should invest in when they get money, is themselves, like their diet, their food. Because the only vehicle that you got moving forward is your own body. And it's just like, my God, dude. Like, can Oda's accountant be like funded? Like, can we get a chef? Can he have a Sanji? Like, there's no... Oda needs a chef. He needs, you know what I just realized? Oda needs the Straw Hats. He needs a Chopper. He needs a Sanji. I guess like his animators would be like a Zoro, I guess. He needs a Nami to like do business. Oh my God, he needs the Straw Hats. I just realized this is crazy. Anyways. Thankful for Oda. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Thankful for Oda. Please, Oda, be thankful for your own body. Oh my God, stop smoking, stop chain smoking. Or like, I can't stop you from chain smoking. You know, that's been your life always. Whew, damn. Oh my God, the more I think about Oda's health, the more stressed I get. At the very least, Oda is never running out of insulin money. Glad he lives in Japan for that. I hope he takes it. You know what I mean? Like, some people are just, I don't know. Anyways, oh my God, what are we looking at? You've done enough, Kuma. Huff. This is quite literally exactly what I wanted to see last chapter. If you guys remember this, right? In the last chapter, I was like, where is it? I justify it. Every crime Doflamingo committed, Kuma is absolved in the future. You know what I mean? Like everything that Kuma has been through, every step, every page was like, Kuma, go. Nobody's gonna stop. You know, like if you commit a crime, like a crazy crime, like, but you're you know, it's like justified, like very obviously justified. Like you're a dad, someone did some shit to your kid, you go to court, you're like, yeah, I did it, right? But the jury's like, yeah, you know, it's fine. You're not guilty. You know what I mean? Like that's essentially what it's like. Kuma, go. Nobody's gonna say you're guilty, okay? Not a single, and if they will, we'll silence them. Easy. I'm not opposed to rigging a jury for Kuma. What do you mean? Oh my God. I'm terrified for whoever's on the other end of obviously it was a king, but all right, he's right there. All right, we're gonna read this though. You've done enough, Kuma. There's no saving anyone else. You'll only add yourself to the casualty list. Get out of there, please, Kumachi. Oh, he's saving people from a fire. This is the church village that he's from. King Bakori said it on what's with the motherfucking kings and the I got the idea for this effective policy from a country in the Far East. They were able to curry favor with the celestial dragons by burning away all their trash, leaving us beautiful, spotless city. One must have the heart to do the devil's work. That's the only way to ensure a nation becomes rich and beautiful. Oh my God, wait. He's talking about is it timeline? What was the last thing, like 7 years ago? Because Bonnie was 5, or 7 years ago Bonnie was 5, right? So 7 years ago, yeah, Goa. Oh my god, I got this idea for the effective this effect actually in the Far East. Yeah, that lines up. They said that. You know what's funny, actually? Sai and I had talked about, I mean, why did we talk about? Oh, we talked about the timeline with how soon after the Celestial Dragons came to Goa Kingdom, and it was like a day after. Wow, that's crazy that we talked about that 2 weeks ago. One must have the heart to do the devil's work. Wow, that's wild. Also, surely they didn't like. Surely, like, hold on. I'm sorry. Did Goa Kingdom post about this in the newspaper? You know how like Kuma was reading about Dragon in the newspaper, like, oh my god, the revs are so cool, blah blah. Did King Bakori read about whoever the king of Goa was? And Goa's like things like, oh, in order to curry the favor of the Celestial Dragons, we burnt away the trash in the Great Terminal. You know, like, did they post about that, or did they just do it? How did they find? I guess like the kings all talk. Imagine that, like they're like high school girls gossiping about like casual genocide. That's crazy. They're like, hey, King Bakori, you'll never guess what I did. Oh wait, no, the king came from like the Celestial Dragon, so he probably just like heard from the dude. What's the guy's name? King Saint, not Rosewald. Saint, I forgot the guy's name. He has a square bubble though. Probably heard from him. Yeah, they have a group chat. They're probably in their group chat, that WhatsApp chat, bro. That's crazy. They got that Den Mushi. They got that Den Mushi chat, bro. Oh my god. Can you imagine? That'd be kind of sick. Like if me and my homies, like my best friends, technically this would be something we'd really need actually. None of us use social media, like my high school best friends, we don't use social media. So one of my quick aside, it's just funny. My wife was upset because they didn't know I had a kid. And I'm like, how am I supposed to tell them? Like, they're not on social media, I'm not on social media. So we mailed. And like, they don't check the mail because who checks the mail? You know what I mean? So like, you know what? I might invest in a satellite like walkie-talkie for all of us to just like, hey, how you doing? Just like one of those. That sounds fun. I might do that. If you guys want to support that endeavor, check out the 50/50 podcast. I don't know why I said that, but the people are still resisting us, sire. Oh my god. Oh my god. You murderers, we didn't ask for this. Stop burning the southern province. They're failing to see the greater good. Kill 4 or 5 of them. Okay. Oh, you know what I realized? Someone was saying in the chat to put a timer on the thing. I didn't put a timer. I'll do that next time. The mods remind me in the chat or Discord. Anyone who disagrees with the king's edict is welcome to step forward now. Who's that? Oh my god. Anyone who disagrees with the king's edict is welcome to step forward now. Knock knock. Who's knocking? It's me, motherfucker. Oh my god. Kuma is quite literally one of these scariest people to be knocking on your door as far as fiction goes. It's like the Hulk, Kuma, and like I don't even know. I feel like Kuma is scarier than Thanos to me right now. Like this Kuma ends Marvel. You know what I mean? This Kuma is soloing Marineford maybe. Like, okay, obviously the admirals are crazy, but obviously, you know what I mean? Like this Kuma does a lot. This Kuma, oh my god. all I'm saying is the people staring Kuma down and retaliating might be some of the bravest men in One Piece. Kuma's church. Tend to the wounded. Bonnie-chan, stay inside. We can't have you get caught in the light. Uh-huh. Is it gonna be okay? I've never seen Daddy so on edge. Oh, is that what we're calling it? Is that what we're calling it? Kuma is easily admiral. Yeah, fair. But at Marineford, there was 3 admirals plus Garp and whatever Sengoku could dish out. Right? There was a decent amount of crazy. And then like Mihawk, but Mihawk wouldn't do like not that he wouldn't do anything to Kuma. Is that like Mihawk would look at Kuma and be like, yeah, they didn't pay me enough. You know what I mean? But yeah. I like how Bonnie's like so on edge. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and say like this is if this is on edge, my God, I want to see what happens if he's like on the Titanic, you know what I mean? On the like or like facing the Grand Canyon, like we push him off like Gamora and Thanos, like what happens there? Don't you dare. There are consequences for those who take up arms against their king. It won't be pretty. You bumpkin of a priest? How do you... I don't... Like, this is my... Okay, I always bring this up. I said this when, like, the royal guards were trying to detain Kuma, right? I don't know what possesses you to be looking like this and acting like this and functioning like this and saying this to a bloodthirsted bear. You know what I mean? Like my God, I don't know if this is balls or stupidity, but man, this guy has stupid balls for brains. Like this is crazy. This day would go down in history as Sorbet's one man. I hate that history rewrote this. Imagine if for 1100 chapters we knew Kuma as the one-man revolution. You know what I mean? Like everything would make so much sense. Like he sent the Straw Hats around the world. Like he's quite literally the guy who can make the world spin. He saved the Straw Hats. He kept the story going. Saved the Sunny. Part of the Revs. I've always said this, like he's a marine rev pirate king in space, flight attendant, pilot, dad, best dad. Don't forget best dad in the story where dads in One Piece. You don't want to be a dad in One Piece. It's not the greatest statistic. Dad, cyborg, robot, laser, bubbles, blows bubbles. And he was also enslaved. Not really like on the resume, but as far as like, you know, as far as like what that means for who you are, it means you're a strong dude. Buccaneer, let's add that. He is also one of the few people that knows Nika. He can dance. Clap made sure to instill that. That was his final lesson in Garp's words. Knows dragon. That's crazy. I mean, that all falls on the Revs. Like, what else? Isn't he like smart too? Oh, he beat Zoro. Oh my God, that's kind of. I mean, if we're like he also beat Zoro. Blitzed Rayleigh and Kizaru. Kuma's crazy. All right, Kuma's resume is probably the deepest in One Piece. Oh, and oh my God, yeah, you're right. He's also religious. You know, I'm not a religious person. I'm not the biggest fan of religion. I would go to Sunday church for Kuma, you know? Kuma I'd follow Kuma. You know, I need to know why he follows Dragon. I follow Kuma. He beat Perona. Yeah. Tanked a Galaxy Wink. All right. I mean, like, if we're glazing up Ivankov, I'm sure. You know. Man, Kuma's sick. Anyways. Oh, we're just the Holy Land. Oh, this is concurrent. I thought we were like time skipping. It seems Sorbet has a new king. How odd. And to whom did the crown fall? The people would not take no for an answer, so Kuma relented. Kuma. He became a king who lived in a beaten down old... That's my guy. All right. See, this is my guy. They're rebuilding the castle that he blasted to smithereens. And he's like, I still gotta pray to my Lord and Savior. Has he ever? He's never like said who the Lord. You know what? Is his Bible? Does his Bible? Is his story like okay? Obviously the Bible. I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to offend the Bible Belt here, but like he's holding a Bible, okay? But he's reveres Nika. Is Jesus replaced by Nika in his Bible? Because that would be kind of crazy if that was the case. Because so many theories, so many people have like Nika is Jesus, Luffy's Jesus, whatever, right? But I feel like Oda would make a lot of people upset. Like that, I mean, he already makes people upset. But like if he replaced Jesus with Nika in the story in One Piece, kind of wild. Stop teasing me already. Oh, and he doesn't even have a crown. That's my guy, King Kumachi. Wait, who's calling him Kumachi? Stop teasing me already. Every time I hear Kumachi, oh, it's the old people. Stop teasing me already. I'm nothing but a figurehead. Bulldog-san is the one who's really running the country. King Bulldog was our old king. His last reign wasn't half bad. Oh, okay. How long ago was Bulldog? Because when Kuma came back, wasn't Bakori already there? Do a 24-hour stream when chapter 1100 comes out? I can maybe do that. Sure, we were poor, but our hearts were full. Mind you, it would have been even nicer if I could say the same thing for my wallet. Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. I just got a notification. One moment. Oh. Sorry for that. One second, guys. Oh, let me just take care of this too while I'm at it. Okay, I'm good. All right. Okay. Whew. All right. Sorry, you're late. Nah, you're just on time. Just on time, Sword Egg. I mean, Jesus is the son. True. Got that dog in him. Bulldog is the prime minister. I was trying to explain to my wife recently about the prime minister role. It's kind of crazy that this chapter, yeah, he's technically the prime minister. If like, yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's how it would be, right? Or to be flipped. No, it would be like that. It's kind of weird because Kuma's the figurehead. So then technically the figurehead is the king, I guess. But I guess that's modern monarchy, not like how monarchies used to be. Anyways, how does someone not know not like what a prime minister is, but like why a country would have a prime minister and president, and like how they, and to be fair, like, you know, various locations have various, you know, the like a Russian prime minister versus like a European prime minister is kind of different, you know. Kuma is like the real king now, yeah, but like He's like, yeah, it's a little wonky. Wait, but so when is we have to figure out we have yet to see the King Bulldog, King Bakori, who is the Queen Dowager, because that is what Bonnie current timeline masqueraded as, and Queen Dowager was recognized. So interesting. I guess we'll move on, because wait, when the am I no I haven't gotten through much of the chapter yet, but because I was just thinking like when else are we gonna get Sorbet Kingdom? Maybe that character is important. Oh, I mean, I guess if they're King Bulldog is probably alive right now. Yeah, wait, so then where was he current timeline? Did we see... Wait, where's King Bulldog? Did we see him yet? No, we didn't see him yet. Oh, maybe... No, we haven't... From the referee, we haven't seen a King Bulldog. Also, what the... Pant. By the way, who's the babe you got running laps? She looks just like Ginny. Huh? Ginny? Oh, huh? Yeah, wait, what? Wait. Okay, this is... I just confused myself a lot because I went on a tangent on the queen and then now this is happening. What's happening? Why are you looking at me like that? I want to be able to... Yeah, I was like, wait, where's the the introduction card? Who is this? I mean, this looks like Bonnie, but like our Bonnie. I want to be able to sail to the horizon with Daddy by the time I turn 10. So Bonnie, Daddy. So she ate the fruit? No. Oda. Oh my God. That's why I'm trying to build my stamp. Wait a second. That's why I'm trying to build my stamina. What? Wait, Oda off-screened her... You're Bonnie? Wait, did you eat a devil fruit? When? Wait. Kumachi, pull yourself together. Could this be the age fruit? Where did she find it? I don't know. Try chanting something. Granny time, granny time. Wait a sec. I have a theory. I have a theory. Oh my God. Oda. Okay, so Oda said this is the name of the fruit in the SBS, right? SBS 107. Does he show a picture? Does he show a picture of the fruit in SBS 107? Was it in the castle? I have a theory. Oda. Okay, hold on. Does Bonnie... Hang on, Bonnie. Your body can't take this. King Kuma, Bulldog-san requires an audience. Whoa. You actually did it. Amazing. Look at all those wrinkles. Dang, I still can't make myself old. Wait, what? What? King Kuma, Bulldog requires an audience? Who are you, old timer? Wait, I'm so confused. You must be Princess Bonnie. I'm Bulldog, your father's advisor. I've come with dire news. The previous king of Sorbet, Bulldog. I see you've already met my mother, the old Queen Dowager Connie. So she's just conveniently Bonnie Connie? Okay. Fine. Okay, hold on. So this is Bulldog. Bulldog got turned old? No. This is some random dude. This is Bulldog. Bulldog is old. No, wait, did she? Who are you, old time? Huh? Wait, I met my mother. Mother. Okay. King Bakori. Wait, they're both the same age. How is this a thing? Old lady is she like 150 and he's like 130? What's going on? Or did Bonnie make her? Oh, I'm confused. Whatever, it's fine. King Bakori plotting another comeback. What gives? This article's a total smear job. This stinks of Bakori's propaganda. It says here you burned. Wait, hold on. I'm like not registering words right now. Okay, no, I read that. Okay. Wait, what? King Bakori's plotting another. I hate it. I hate it. Kill him! How many? I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at murder or capital punishment, but I feel like there's a certain limit to how many genocides you can propagate and still be human. You know what I mean? Like sure, we could forgive a lot, but this man not only created apartheid, he genocided originally. He liberated, he learned none of the lessons, came back, immediately genocided again. It's like fool me once, shame on me, or shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm sorry. Shouldn't this guy be gone? Some people are way too but yeah. No, I mean like at this rate, like I'm not gonna say this, but like Doflamingo's a little bit more redeemable than Bakori. Like I don't even think there's a childhood backstory that like justify this. Like I feel like even if Doflamingo returns to Dressrosa, I feel like he wouldn't repeat everything. You know what I mean? Doflamingo would at least Doflamingo evil, whatever, blah blah, right? He go back to Dressrosa. Maybe he's different, but like still evil, but like not the same. Is that what I'm mad at? Like I'm disappointed that like it's the same crime. But like Doflamingo gave everyone a chance, you know what I mean? Dofi did way worse. Like yeah, like at least Dofi was doing it. At least Dofi like participated, right? Like wait, where's okay? Yeah, like fair, he gaslit them. He erased. Technically, like he didn't genocide when, right? Like he enslaved, right? We're fair there. Apples to apples, they both got that, but he didn't mass kill them. He mass incarcerated them. Technically. I think prison system genocide. It's like unfair. The bird, okay, but the bird cage was kind of like he at least the bird cage though was a game. Okay, he gave them a way out. technically, if they all listened, they would have been fine. All they need to do is stop Luffy, and they refused to. Honestly, slavery is worse. This is, you know, that's a philosophical discussion that we don't have to get into right now. But Gillen just enslaved him. A new okay. See. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'm thankful for having opportunities to speak, you know, and the freedoms to do so, and you know, anything that encroaches in takes away freedoms from people, all bad. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Be grateful for the freedoms we do have, rather than measure the ones that we don't have. Oh, no. We're winding this back. Okay. King Bakori's plotting another comeback. How awful. You know, we should just lock him up over and over again, because, you know, we can't measure crime. Crime is immeasurable. Just like Batman, always letting Joker come back to just kill innocent people over and over again. You know, at a certain point, you know, it's like, hey, let's get rid of him. But it's like, oh, I don't want to be as bad as the Joker. It's like, my God, that's a laughable one, you know? You're just as funny as the clown. Anyways, what gives this article's a total smear job? This stinks of Bakori's propaganda. It says here, you burned the villages and took the throne by force, which I just want to point out, propaganda and marketing, very, very important. You can find that throughout history. The ones who market it, they're the dangerous ones, for sure. What is Windows? What? Hello? How likely are you to recommend this PC to others if asked? Why is Windows asking me this? I'm never gonna recommend my PC to other people. Why? Because it's my PC. Get your own piece. No, I'm joking. I could tell you guys my thing, but like, it's such a weirdly phrased question. Yo, TCB's here. Are you too late for Parvin time? No, you came just after. You know what? We don't have to talk about the past. We're here now. I'm thankful for you guys joining here. Do not rewind. I'll be thankful for you guys to not rewind. Appreciate you. Anyways. How dare he? He's probably laughing about this at some resort overseas. This proves Bakori still got the backing of the world government. Why does the world government love losers? Like, what is that? This guy failed when he had the kingdom. He failed when he gave he ran in with the Marines. Also, it's like, why fail? Why fund a loser? What is it with the world power funding absolute trash cans? What is this? Imagine funding a dude and losing to one man. This day would go down in history as Sorbet's one-man revolution. Imagine funding a dude and he comes back like, I lost to one man. That one man. And then Kuma's just like Kuma, like, do they have the evil picture of Kuma? Oh, they do. They do. So what a hit job too. Like, when did they even get this picture of Kuma? Like, 99% of the time Kuma is just like a link, like, you know, like an ad for donating to children and spending time at like donating your organs, like some shit like that, like the most wholesome things or whatever. How dare he? Oh no, I read that. I'm sure he'll make another bid for the throne. I've had reports suggesting his battleships are already on standby. How? I wish I had this kind of money. What the heck? Fail over and over again so badly, and then just get the backing like that. That's wild. Yeah, instead of funding Vegapunk, it's crazy. It's crazy. I never want to see Bakori's face again. He'll kill us for sure if he returns. I feel the same. I won't let him take one step on sorbet soil. Sorbet soil sounds kind of tasty. That sounds like a good ice cream flavor, actually. Chocolate sorbet. Is that a thing? Or is that just gelato? Sorbet soil. Rocky Road. Kind of want to try that now. If he attacks again, I'll do all I can. Only I'm sure they'll have me hunted down as a criminal now. I won't be able to stay in the country. That is terrifying. Kuma's saying, I'll do everything I can. In what? They're sending battleships? Rip everybody. With that in mind, Bulldog-san, can I ask you to reclaim your title as king so things can carry on there as they are? Question is, does he take... Oh! Also, would you be willing to take her in? The church won't be safe anymore. I understand. We'll make a new home that protects her from all sources of natural light. Ooh. That sounds terrifying. It means a basement? I don't know why this is like very ominous wording. I have faith in King Bulldog, but if you, okay, PSA alert for anybody in the chat, if you have kids and the babysitter says, I understand, we'll make a new home that protects her from all sources of natural light, run. Very certain, like easy red flag. Just run. Take it from your guy, Par. I did it. So she copied Dowager, Queen Dowager. I have a theory. I'll say it. Remind me afterwards. I have a theory. I'm going to say it because I don't know if maybe I can get the video out before Sunday. I'll try. It should be a short video then. Bonnie, I'll be back as soon as I can. So be good. So be a good girl till then. You look just like Ma. You're leaving, but I'll be so lonely. Wait, so she's 7. She looked like current Bonnie for a second, but she reverts back to this, which if she's current timeline 12, that means she's constantly using her devil fruit power, which means that when we saw her, that was... When we saw her, that was her natural state probably. Huh. Like when she was in the bubble, the warm eddy. The question though, I have questions. There he is. Be good. Be good, Marines, and shoot him. Oh my God. He's the tyrant who usurped. I hate that. Not I hate that word, but I can't pronounce that word ever. It's such a hard word to pronounce in the mix of a sentence. He's a tyrant who usurped. Usurped. That's right. Usurped my throne. The very definition of a corrupt dictator. Oh my God. Kuma rolled up in a dinghy. Or is this a normal ship and Kuma's just massive? Actually, no, this ship is kind of decked out. Like this looks like a miniature ship. Like it doesn't look like a normal ship, but it also looks like a normal ship that is mini, and Kuma's just big. So like if Luffy were on this, he'd be like the size of this. Like he'd be that tall. Like this is probably like a 26-footer ship, right? Like about 20, maybe a 30-foot ship. Maybe even a 40-foot ship. I don't know if sailboats are measured by the height of the mast, but I think this is probably like a 33-footer. Yeah. And those, I mean, hey, that's crazy. I think it's actually pronounced usurp. Yeah, I don't like that word. Slurp. It's a fishing ship. Yeah, but it's a very nice fishing ship. How many fishing ships have this? What is this for, right? That's not fish and chips. Do they have these? I feel like that's not indicative of fish and chip. This is indicative of I don't even know what that's indicative of. I just feel like this isn't, the stress of the word is on the second syllable, not the U. Is it really? Oh my god, I'm getting mixed signals. Kill him this instant. I'm Sorbet's rightful ruler. What is he even wearing? What is that? Is this a chef's hat? Have you no shame? Oh man. Have you no shame? How dare you show your face here again? Googled it and yeah, it's usurp. Gotcha. How long have I been reading? 45 minutes. How dare you show your face here again? Of course. not the narrator bias. That's crazy. The narrator's just like no surprise. Kuma sunk the entire armada. Calling it an armada is crazy. Like, we don't even call what's rolling up to Egghead an armada. And like even the narrator's like, hey dumbass, like if you thought otherwise, of course. Like the narrator's like, if like to no surprise, it's like the wording that normally you'd get in a story, and I wonder how Viz is gonna do it, but the wording that you normally get in a story is like, to no surprise, to the reader's the expectation, you know, as a narrator, but the narrator's like, obviously. Well, obviously. Yeah, exactly, man. like for me, this goes back to what I said earlier. This phrasing is what like these people on these ships, like King Bakori lost to Kuma twice. And like, why did he think this would be any different? You know what I mean? Like, if you witness this, right? King Bakori witnesses this. This is King Bakori and this is Kuma. I'm gonna ask you a very, very logical question, King Bakori. Does a ship stop that? Does a ship like? I just want to ask him. I really want to. You know what? I might make a short series about like ridiculous moments in the series, in the chat, not in the chat, in the manga or anime, where like a character does something ridiculous like this. They lost 3 times, and for whatever reason, they thought ships were gonna stop that. It's like, no, you need like a Mihawk, you need like a Admiral, you need an Aokiji, you need like it's crazy. No Cyclab anymore. No, there's gonna be Cyclabs. It's just today's Thanksgiving, so like he's with family, and then like I started earlier, so like after this I'm gonna get Thanksgiving dinner, so, or lunch, and spend time with family. So yeah, and then last few weeks, like last week as an anime NYC, just been busy. But yeah, we're gonna get and Sai's been posting our collabs for members exclusive, because you know you gotta be prime time to see the juice. It's probably more of just a show of endorsement. Yeah, like Vibhav though. Vibhav, I gotta ask you, like, a show of endorsement is one thing, right? But the Navy, like, the world government wants to succeed, right? Right? Like, it makes no sense for them to use this as a show of endorsement when I feel like they actually want Sorbet Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like, even Saturn was like bothered by this news, like bothered in the sense that they bothered him with the news, and they were like, and he's like, what a shame. You know what I mean? How many kingdoms does he have to deal with like that? I'm sitting here thinking like, no, they actually want the taxes from Sorbet Kingdom. Chapter on Thanksgiving is literally the best. Yeah, Kuma should have just captured this guy and used him to get rid. Yo, Hylock, I'm not saying I endorse that because I'm a sort of public figure on streaming on YouTube, and that would be very torturous, and you know, people could clip that and say like, oh, Par supports torture. But I agree. Can't say what I agree to. Anyways, after that, Kuma would go to sea and be branded a pirate. What was his pirate crew? What was his name? His strength fueled his notoriety, which spread like wildfire, earning him a bounty. Okay? Earning him a bounty of what? Do we know Kuma's bounty? Do we know Kuma's bounty? Let me just make sure the music. All right, we're good. Yeah, wait, do we know his bounty? Is that something we know of, or am I getting memed on here? Wait, what happened to my? Oh, there we go. No, 256 pre-war. 256, really? That's an important number. 296, that's also an important number. 266. I'm just gonna to there, you know, around there, above 250. Gotcha. Daddy, I miss you so much. I'm sorry, Bonnie-chan, but try to understand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, isn't Eminem's daughter? What's Eminem's daughter's name? No way. Is it Bonnie? Eminem has a Bonnie, right? Eminem, Bonnie? Who is Bonnie in Eminem's life? Is it his daughter? It's his daughter, right? It's it. Haley? Wait, does he have a Bonnie in his life? He has a Haley? Why is Stan naming his daughter Bonnie? Oh, Stan in the thing. Bonnie. Which song is this? All I know is this, cause if you guys don't know, this is Eminem playing right now. It's just a remix. I'll link the guy who makes these. I discovered him over the weekend. I love these. And I don't know, just like I'm reading this. Daddy, I miss you so much. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Try to understand. It sounded like Stan. It literally sounded like just like the song. I'm sorry, man. Try to understand. What? Oh my god, what are the lyrics? Kuma-san saved us all. He's a hero. That's Stan lyrics. I literally just had. I'm so sorry. Hold on, I gotta see this. What was the lyrics? Dear Slim, I wrote you by Yang Khan. If I have a daughter, guess what I'm gonna call her? I'm gonna name her Bonnie. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oda was listening to Eminem right here. Why are you so mad? Oh god. Yeah, that would. Oh, Oda listens to Oda loves Eminem. That's the crazy part. He made Anel Eminem, right? So dear Stan, I meant to write you sooner, but trying to find the line. Damn. Why are you so mad? Try to understand that I do want you as a fan. Damn. All right, I'll leave that later. That's crazy. That's crazy. Eminem's coming back, confirmed. Oda was Daddy, I miss you so much. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Try to understand. I don't care. He was my dad first. That's a valid that's an Usopp line too. Usopp should say that. I'll finally be cured after I turn 10. Then I'm going to be a pirate too. Well, let's just wait and see. I could be an adult right now if I wanted. Have you ever encountered a disease like that before? He's at Torino Kingdom! My guys! Okay, if you guys don't know, I recognize it because of this. I should have recognized it because of these. I not that I dislike the people. Okay, not to rehash the conversation earlier. It's just in my Chopper video, one of my favorite videos, that actually I predicted that Joy Boy would be in a human fruit. I was saying that Chopper's Kung Fu point was probably inspired by this body shape, and these guys are like really good fighters and technologically advanced. They're fighting giant not red rock. They're fighting giant rock birds. These birds are rocks, I'm pretty sure, and their war was against birds, and the birds like returned, and Chopper had to solve things. And in that video, I think that video or another video, I was talking about how like this could be a giant microcosm for the Void Century. Oh my god. And then I also have a separate video. I made so many videos on Torino Kingdom. I love it. This eye, believe it or not, I made an entire video about the Marys in Onigashima. You guys might not remember who the Marys are. The Marys are the speaker people that Kaido is using to broadcast, and we still don't know what they're about. Half of them were cyborgs, we know that, but half of them were just people, and they just had papers with similar eyes on their thing. I have a video on this, and I was saying in that video, maybe they're connected to Three Eye Tribe, but because they exist and Who's Who had the same eye as Torino Kingdom, I had the thing that maybe Who's Who is from this kingdom, but more than that, that they have some kind of magic technology, magic papers, some kind of like drawing, whatever, because at that era of ParVision, I was on like the Miss Golden Week, who had the circles with the magic, and I remember all the slanders. I'm the biggest haters of my channel back then when I started, like, oh, Par is so crazy, he thinks magic is in One Piece, he thinks magic circles are a thing, he thinks magic is devil fruits and whatever. I'm like, first of all, you're not listening to my videos. I said devil fruits are knowledge based, but I said that, hey, we have plenty of things that are not explained, and magic would be a good thing that fits it, considering Oda likes magic. And oh my god, like 2 years later, Oda's like, hey guys, the Gorosei magic circles, baby. Oh my god. They hate us because they ain't us. Devil fruits are magic, if you ask me. Hey, I don't care what devil fruits are. I think everything will end up connecting. For example, I had a realization over the weekend at Anime NYC that Saint Saturn is probably just as smart as Vegapunk. Scientifically. But not with science. He is capable of doing similar things, but with magic. Back in the day, magic and science, you know, alchemy, magic, wizardry. I wouldn't be surprised if Saturn is like the wizard. Now, obviously, there's a limit to magic and there's a limit to science, and I think there's a world where the limitations of magic end up. That's where science ends up filling the gas or the gap in a lot of fiction, and same thing with science. And then there's a world where they all connect, and maybe devil fruits are the in between, right? So that's where I think that Saturn is like he's the godhead of science, but it's not the science that like Vegapunk is. He's the science that like magic, Vivre cards. He might have made Vivre cards. Like that is the kind of stuff. Oh, and that was the other thing that I talked about in that video, the Mary's video. I gotta link that video. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past. He went to Torino Kingdom. Oh my god. So this is actually a long-standing question. Why the Straw Hats were sent to where they were? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Does that mean? Oh. Okay. That was the other thing. Damn, that's actually crazy, because I was going to have a future video talking about oh wait, then this chapter is oh my god. Man, procrastinating always benefits. Fucking hell. That's crazy. You would think that the details I look at in those videos would never see the light of fucking day ever again. I never in 1,000 years would have thought that like Oda would actually justify the islands to this extent. So have you ever encountered a disease like that before? She can't be in the sun. How awful. This is actually incredible. Torino Kingdom. Oh my God. Like, but okay. Hold on. Let me read. Let me just the headcanon. Let me just justify it by reading this. Okay. It goes to Muggy Kingdom. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I was thinking that this is Muggy Kingdom before Mihawk, but that wouldn't make sense. Because Mihawk said a while ago. So they already had the war. Damn it. I wanted this to be the Muggy Kingdom from, like, before Mihawk came. Like, I wanted to, that would have been so dope if we got info on Muggy Kingdom. Or whatever this place is called. It's Muggy Kingdom, right? Okay. You Bartholomew Kuma, right? Who the fuck? There's a big prize on your head? Bounty? Okay. All right, whatever. Damn, he clapped their cheeks. Damn, they might as well. Kuma said, "Are you my daddy?" Clap. Your daughter has another 5 years at best. Karakuri Kingdom. So he actually went to where Vegapunk was born. Frankie, Zoro. Oh, wait. No. That doesn't make sense. No. I had a brain blast and then I immediately stopped it. Mature. We're not going to... This is a family-friendly stream, knock-up stream, but it's family-friendly here. I was going to say he sent the Straw Hats to all these islands so that they could solve Bonnie. But that doesn't make sense because he already went there and he figured, like, they couldn't help him. Damn, that would have been crazy. That would have been actually insane if Kuma sent all the Straw Hats to places where they could have learned to help Bonnie. But no, there's another... Let's figure out... I mean, there's like so many ways to justify why Kuma sent the people to where they are. I've had so many personally, and we talked about it on stream. I think I have a video talking sparingly about some of the aspects. But I guess maybe we get justification, or we just understand that, yeah, Kuma has been here. Which is like we kind of already figured that much. But like now we know the context, which is kind of big. It was for Bonnie. He's searching for a solution for Bonnie. Why the fuck Tequila Wolf then? Did he just sail? Oh my God. That's the one place? Actively forgetting the only Arab representation in One Piece? What does that mean, bros? What do you mean? TCB, you can't be getting mad at me at this sorry excuse for Arab... Oh my God. These oh my God, these are the bounty hunters from Dressrosa. Abdullah G. Yeah, TC, if you want to claim them as representatives of us brown folks, sure, take them. All right, me personally, forgotten. I did not need to remember that these dudes. this was literally Pinhead Larry. Like, to me, this is Patrick. Okay, oh my god, they're our brother. No, because I see, the thing is, if we claim them, it's very dangerous because they actually say some problematic things. Okay, I don't blame them because Oda did it, but like at the same time, it's like, my god, his name's Abdullah, and oh my god, 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 oh my god. That's just hilarious. Okay, but back to the TCB gaslighting. No, this is literally Pinhead Larry. This is Pinhead Larry. I see this, I see Patrick. I was gonna make the joke, but you want me to claim his ass? My god, my god. You know, it is Thanksgiving. You know what I'm not thankful for? Disrepresentation. Man, of all the things to be thankful for, it's not these goofballs, okay? Oh my god. Okay, but back to this. I have a bone to pick with Kuma if this is the case. If this is the case, I have a bone to pick with Kuma. I need him to justify why he went to every single place, because if he did not go to Tequila Wolf and he's a Rev, he's a Rev. Did he, okay, it seems like we can maybe say he saved people from Tequila Wolf, but regardless, there's, oh my god, I've never been able to defend sending Robin to Tequila Wolf. Never in my life. Because he could have just sent Robin to Dragon. He could have just sent Robin to Baltigo. You cannot tell me that it makes sense that he sent her to Tequila Wolf, and then what, like 3 days later, after Robin was tortured and whatever godsend problem happened to Robin, where she had to struggle, escape, basically self-liberate herself, only to be saved by like these fodder Revs, and then be whisked away to the Revs, like, oh my god, you're the light of the revolution. Shut up, man. Kuma, there's a lot I can forgive, but Robin is not one of them. I cannot, I don't know, maybe I'm being harsh, but my god, that is one thing that I have not, that is one thing I cannot do. If he just drove by, saw that there were slaves there, and he's like, hey Robin, where do you want to go? Imprisonment. The only copium I can have is, no, Kuma should know about the truth of Ohara. He should not be testing Robin. The only thing that I could think of would be like oh, she's a demon child of Ohara. Maybe we gotta vet her by sending her to giving some trials and tribulations. My man, there's other ways. The other thing would be like, maybe he was trying to convert her to a Rev and giving her the same experience as a Rev. But like, if you knew anything about Robin, she's already experienced the same thing. Like, what more do you need? That her people were literally slaughtered by, yeah, like, what's another copium? Oh, another copium would be that he sent her there to save Tequila Wolf. Like they were like, oh, the Revs are going there and they need a commander, so let's send Robin ahead of time, which is still messed up. Anyways, have you seen the bridge on Robin's Own? Kuma just hella good on, oh my god, Vikram. Oh my god. Oh my god. It'll be a miracle if she reaches her 10th birthday. So Witheria. Oh, he does go to why here? Why does he go here? This is okay, spoiler for one of my videos. This is probably the most important thing in my for me. These two, obviously we don't get dialogue. This is actually really important, and this is really important, but it's not insane. There we go. The jet black ship. People's dragon is the man marked by flames agenda skyrocketing. I don't know why Oda draws it pitch black in his coloration when he very obviously has a color thing for it. Like he's the digital. I just don't get why this would be pitch black here, and then in the digital version it's colored. This is the craziest visual we've gotten of Dragon's ship, though, outside of like the physical model that you could buy and build. But this is a nice ship. Also, is this dragon alive? Is this the Wind Grandma? Yeah, this is the Wind Grandma. This is Fidel Castro's ship. Is there a world where Dragon's ship is alive? Because I don't know about you, this face is a lot more animated than I would want to, like, I would want to just ignore. You know what I mean? Like this is like Kilbotterman. It ate a devil fruit. If it ate a devil fruit, his ship could be alive. Maybe it could be a devil fruit. It could be a Kilbotterman. Imagine everyone's thought like dragon is a mythical Zoan. It's like, no, he's not a mythical Zoan. His ship is a mythical dragon or mythical Zoan. His ship is actually the leader of the Revs. That's, oh my god, imagine that. Dragon isn't a human, he's a ship. That's why he couldn't visit Luffy, because he's a boat. Crazy. Dragon is a boat theory. Goes so hard. Mythical ship. Yeah, there has to be mythical ships, right? Wouldn't devil fruit user ship be unable to navigate? No, it would be able to. I actually have an entire video on that, Benjamin. You could just Google, will a devil fruit boat float? One of my primetime videos. It's so funny because I made that video and then 2 years later that blew up in terms of like people referencing it on TikTok, because a lot of people are asking the question. I'm like, I answered it 2 years ago. I'm sure people have answered it though before, but it was just crazy because I made a video and people were like, actually a devil fruit boat would sink because that's how devil fruits work. And I'm like, well, actually, and I will actually them back, you know, with an entire video. So I'm not better than them, but you know, I feel like my well actually is a little bit more better received than their well actually, you know what I mean? I'm gonna stop saying well actually like that. Theories you only find on Par's channel. Exactly. And it's like a 25-minute video too. Devil fruits are Kilbotterman, confirmed. Facts. Imagine a boat claps Luffy's mother. Imagine Luffy's mother is a boat. Why are you saying boats? Luffy is a boat. That's why he's been wanting to be a pirate. It has nothing to do with Joy Boy. It has nothing to do with Nika. It has everything to do with that he's actually just a boat. You know how everybody wants to ship Luffy and Nami? Well, what better ship than a navigator and an actual legitimate boat? My god, I think we cracked the code. I think I could actually make a compelling ass video. Par, stop cooking. Shipping the ship. Yeah, everyone hates the Luffy Nami ship and some people love it. What better ship than a navigator? I fucking can't. I'm so... No, we're not doing this. We're not making... Am I making a Luffy as a boat video? Just a throwback, you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of my videos are they're too like one of my videos is gonna be like what I think the One Piece is in like a 4 videos, 3 videos, 2 videos, whichever one, right? It's too serious. Luffy is a boat. We might have reached the hour mark. Oh, we have. We're in strange waters. So is Luffy. All right. I'm not even done with the chapter. Okay, God. Kuma-chan. We need the real ParVision back. I'm too Hollywood. Wait, why am I? Oh, you're saying you want the part Luffy is a boat theory. Ranking can become a boat in his bad future. Fair, true, exactly. I'm gonna think about this one. Eva and Inazuma got caught and sent to prison. Oh my god, and the Thousand Sunny has a birthday. Oda gave the Thousand Sunny a birthday. I just realized something. As crazy as I am, as crazy as that sounded, Beige has the castle fruit, and he's big father. Kuma's a good dad. If Dragon's the big father, maybe he has the ship fruit. Maybe he's a ship. Maybe he has, because I was just thinking about it, like maybe it is an animated dragon, but like have we ever seen like Dragon in his ship like in the same panel? Obviously that's a crazy sentiment, right? Like how many other people have we seen in the thing? And I'm thinking like, wait, he could be in the same thing. Like he could very well just be on the ship, right? But what if Dragon is the ship? Like Dragon is the fucking, he is the ship fruit, which should be a thing. If we have an island fruit, ship fruit's not that bad. It's not bad. Eva and Inazuma got caught and sent to prison. And how are you? Why is this chapter feels great? Thanks for giving, Oda. And how are you holding up? I hear we've been wearing a lot of hats recently. Hats. That's a good. We just talked about this. Hats. Well, not hat. We didn't say hats, but like we went through Kuma's resume. He has like 30 hats. 30 hats. King, tyrant, and pirate. People change. Oh, please. Like anyone in the Revolutionary Army would take those articles seriously. Who is this girl cozying up on my guy Kuma? Lady, do you know about Ginny? By the way, Kuma, how would you feel if I became the captain of the Eastern Forces? Why are you asking me? Dragon-san won't let anyone officially take Ginny-sama's old post without your blessing. Another sharp-tongued woman heading up the Eastern Forces, that's fine by me. All right. Oh, so this is Bello. What? This is Bello. Wait, oh yeah, wait, this is it's Morley. This is the Humpty Dumpty dude. That's Bello. So that's Bello. Man, I like current Bello better than whatever this is. Who is this? Who's his hoochie mama? Just kidding. Our current Bello Betty's quite the hoochie mama. But wow, what an interesting. Won't let any. That's such a weird. People were saying like, oh, Dragon needs to keep up the forces of the world. He can't just stop his military and army because of one thing. Meanwhile, he's holding off, filling up the position that Ginny had, the Eastern Force. So what? The Eastern Force has just been captainless this past like few years. What's happening? I mean, I'm not trying to slander Dragon. I'm just saying like people can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't say that Dragon is not being sentimentless in one chapter and then like has sentiments for her in the next chapter, and this is the more explicit sentiment. I would prefer that he was sentimental, but there's an explanation that Oda was hiding last chapter, right? And my point being that last chapter Oda was painting Dragon in a bad light, and later on we'll find out why Dragon couldn't help Kuma, right? And if you know like, and if you saw the new start to the chapter reactions, is I'm going to try and put my predictions. So at the beginning I opened up with clips from the discussions from 1098, And so I was saying, like, Oda needs to explain, one, how Bonnie gets whatever, and we'd probably see it this chapter. We're probably gonna see how Vegapunk gets introduced into this thing. I need to know Dragon and Shaka's thing. Maybe that gets later, but like I want to know that. But also we have yet to see Kuma in the thing. So all that stuff was things that in the chapter predictions from 1098, assuming, yeah, makes sense. Now that we got the Kuma Dragon thing, we're gonna get the stuff here. Sabo and Koala wanted to see you too. Our young revolutionaries are steadily becoming stronger. I'd love to see how far they've come. I'd love you to see how far they've come. How old are they now? They're old. Probably, if Bonnie's what, 5 years out, 5 years current timeline. No, 7 years from current timeline. Oh no, Sabo's decently old. As I traveled the world, I often found myself wondering, what would Dragon do here? Honestly, that's a really good input. That's actually really good input now that I think about it. Honestly, I'd like to return to the revolutionaries too, but that reminds me, I wanted to talk to you about Bonnie. Have you heard of a Navy scientist by the name of Dr. Vegapunk? There was an accident the other day. He's going to switch labs. So this is okay. This is Dragon saying. I thought I was like, wait, what? I thought this is Kuma asking Dragon. I didn't see the little dimple thing. Because he went to Karakuri, so they talk about Vegapunk there. And I was like, the accident? Are they talking about Frankie? And I was like, wait, Frankie's our timeline. It's usually tricky to get a hold of a man like him. Yo, shout out AIM PDX. Thank you. 10 months supervisionary. Appreciate you. Like the stream. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving, AIM. And thanks for giving. It's usually tricky to get a hold of a man like him, but I'm sure security will be pretty lax around him at the moment. Huh? Hold on, what? Let me read. Have you heard of his Navy scientist by the name of Dr. Vegapunk? There was an accident the other day, and he's going to have to switch labs. What? Why would... Hold on. It's funnier because Sai and I were laughing about like the logic, like Dragon might be super logical and he has a reason why, whatever. Why would post-accident switching labs mean his security is lax? Wouldn't that mean that like Vegapunk had an accident, security would increase to protect him from the further accidents? And he's in... All right, let Dragon cook, I guess. Let's see. Oh, that's it. Thank you for the lead, Dragon. To be honest, I was close to giving up. Oh my god. Man, imagine if Kuma, like if Kuma goes to what, Egghead now? Imagine if he sent one of the Straw Hats to Egghead and like for like what, 10 years we've been waiting for that island, like eventually they'd all return to the one island the one of the Straw Hats would go to. That'd be kind of fun. Which Chopper? I guess Chopper going to Egghead would be better. Nah, Torino Kingdom is fine, but imagine if Chopper went to Egghead instead of Torino. That could be a video too. What if Chopper went to Vegapunk first? Man, or Frankie. Oh yeah, Frankie would make sense. To be honest, I was close to giving up. I'll try not to be a stranger. Yeah, that's also another thing. Like Kuma can always just visit Dragon. This jet black ship thing is not the agenda is crazy though, because like this will definitely fuel a lot of people on the Dragon front. Dax and I will both be fighting a lot of Dragon supporters for the man marked by flames. He thinks it's Deuced Mass Deuce. I think it's Tom from Water 7. Each to their own. If I can cure Bonnie's disease, I'll be ready to fight by your side once more. Go where the winds of fate take you, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dragon. I'm sorry, Dragon. Let's not, you know... Okay. I know this chapter reaction is taking forever. Let me see How much longer? Oh my god. I feel like I'm only halfway through this thing right now. I'm sorry if I have a friend who's went through what Kuma has gone through, right? And like I'm recollecting like the things. I don't even know, King Tire Pirate, well, whatever, right? And like the one thing that we do know is that like he's being slandered and propagandized, right? I'm sorry, maybe we shouldn't let the fruit, I mean not the fruit, no, I was reading chat. We shouldn't let the winds of fate take me anywhere. No. The Kuma go where you want to go. Stop going with the fucking winds, because the winds of fate have not been kind to you. You know what I mean? Like Dragon's a little out of pocket for this line, but yeah, obviously this is like the 9th. Then if we were to say that Dragon has shown up with dialogue like 10 times in the series, obviously not counting the recent ones, every single time he says winds. But like, my god, dude, my god, this is such like, I'm just saying, like, I've had friends that went through some crazy shit, and if I said like, if I hit them with like, yo, God's plan, they would be like, oh, God really planned for all of this, God, you know what I mean? I'm like, trust in God's plan, and I get it, right? Things are gonna go, look up, things are gonna go, but this one is a little go where the winds of fate take you. Like, man, the winds of fate took him to Merijois, winds of fate took him to God Valley, winds of fate, man, we gotta fight the winds, man. That's what Luffy's doing. Luffy's out here punching the wind. And I can't wait. I can't wait for the moment for like Luffy to like, because essentially I think I forgot who it was on Twitter, but I think essentially that's the play with Dragon, right? Like, he's not meant to be the main character. Luffy is, and like it's gonna be like a Vivi situation where like Vivi taught Luffy a lot, but at the end of the day, when it came to like making action happen and following through, Luffy punched Vivi and was like, yo, people die in war. You can't be afraid of people. Chose their sacrifice. People put their life on the line. Don't like, essentially like, don't minimize that sacrifice, right? By trying to act like sacrifice isn't something they signed up for. If I were to like expand / TLDR like a larger philosophical takeaway from what Luffy is saying. And at the same time, it's like, you know, we've been having a discussion of like, yo, take action with Jinny, right? But he took action with Kuma, right? One of the 3 missions was to save Kuma. And maybe he learned something, maybe he had more things in store, but at the end of the day, like, I think that the line of logic of like Shiki planning for 20 years, Kaido planning for 20 years or whatever, all these characters that plan too much, and then there's a character like Luffy who plans too little, and he's balanced by characters who do plan. I think like Luffy at the end of the day will end up like proving something to Dragon, like Luffy doing something that Dragon never has done and never could do, or failed at in the past. So, you know, go where the winds of fate take you. I'm curious to see how that lands on Luffy, you know? Because at a certain extent, it's like, yeah, that's there. Like, Luffy does do that, but he also, like, isn't passive to it. Anyways. What am I looking at? Hiya! Bonnie, live to eat. That's a dope shirt. I'm gonna get one. I went easy on her. Cough. Oh, is this Bulldog? Is this what he normally looks like? Wait, who is this guy? Wow, Bonnie, you're amazing. Daddy! Navy Science Division Lab 8, future location of Egghead. Oh, it wasn't always named Egghead. That's a big thing. Future location of Egghead? That's kind of big. That means that means Vegapunk is responsible for the egg then. Or something happens afterwards that's... Yo, this chapter has a lot of things that you could theorize. Oh, I love this chapter. Where are we going? I'm taking you for a checkup. This doctor is just gonna take a look before you're cured. Okay, perfect. Gadzuxi. People really do come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? All right. This is the thing. Like I said in the highlight, in the past part, let's see what we get from this. Wait, is it the chapter's probably like? Yeah, just scrolling down. Okay, at least it doesn't end here. Okay. Guzutski, people really do come in all shapes and sizes. It's a little out of pocket for like Vegapunk to be saying that. Funny looking at you. I was thinking the exact same thing. Holy cow, what a huge head. Say it louder, Bonnie. Kind of creepy. Agreed. Your physique is extraordinary. Please, you must let me study your muscle. Oh my god, Vegapunk. Take him out to dinner first. You're telling me this is what Vegapunk saw and immediately he was enticed? It wasn't anything more? Because like I thought he said let me study your muscles from just looking at him, but he studied Kaido. How do you look at Kaido and not say the same? I guess maybe he did say the same thing. For the sake of scientific progress. Oh, is she the sick child you mentioned? She looks like a cheeky scamp. Well, a little pluckiness never hurt anyone. Sapphire scales? You've done well to contain the spread. I can cure her. You can? Alright, see, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. I said this last chapter. Vegapunk 100% solved it. Now the question is, does he show us? Because if he shows us, that's huge for me. Unless it's like not meaningful, but I want it to be meaningful. Sai, if you guys are here at the beginning, I put a clip on there. Sai's response to me saying that like Vegapunk definitely solved it. Sai was saying like he's on the boat, at least at the time, he was on the boat that the illness is related to Sunlight Tree Eve. But for me, at the end of the day, I just looked at it like current Bonnie dresses the way she does. There's no way she would disregard Kuma's like lifelong orders of containing the thing. So that means that Vegapunk solved it. Now the question is where? How do we know what came out of it? Because I feel like Amber led Opie no Mi, huge thing, right? Tree Fever, I mean that was a big thing, but like what came out of it, it's like Nolan stuff. I think at the time, I don't know if I put it in the highlight. At the time, I was thinking like maybe like I said this in the reaction. Kuma's Buccaneer blood being like some kind of solution here, right? That's why he's like ostracized, like Void Century time, like, you know, they changed the history, and that would be the irony, right? Like Kuma never wanted his kid to have his blood, but then Bonnie gets it and that solves it. But like if Vegapunk is just, I could solve it, it'd be weird because it's not like, imagine if Vegapunk just had like Buccaneers just like enslaved, just ready, like the blood just ready to go. And he's just like, yep, this is all that needs to solve those sapphire scales. So at this point that theory is wrong, but it opens a new door. Hopefully Oda Vegapunk shows us a little bit more about the sapphire scales. I have an idea though because of her devil fruit, but now I'm interested. Also, I think it throws out the theory that her devil fruit counters the sapphire scales, because I know a lot of people are saying like, oh, her age fruit probably countered the thing, she ate it then, whatever. I think that counters it because she has it now. Vegapunk probably isn't including that in the solution. He doesn't know she has it. So to be more precise, I'm going to perform stem cell. That's crazy. That's crazy that Oda is actually introducing like stem cell transplant stuff. Also, I think in the Chopper video, I did mention like Oda's probably going to go ham. That was actually a theory off of Chopper's thing. I was saying that, I think I said if my theory about Chopper is correct, then Chopper would be the most cracked individual for stem cell transplant. I forget if I use the actual words. What is the word when it's your own cells versus the other cells? There's two types. Like it's from your own or the outside. I remember I called it. Someone in the chat definitely knows when someone donates stem cells, it's called something else. In the Chopper video, I know I said that. I know I said this. That Chopper would get into the stem cell therapy, which is wild. That's kind of crazy. I mean, the basis of my theory is probably, I still hope for it, but like, it's not transfusion. It's called, I should know. I pay a subscription to a stem cell thing. Stem cell from donor. What's it called? It's called allogenic transplant. That's what it's called. So allogenic stem cell transplant, that's what I thought Chopper would be doing, and that's what apparently Vegapunk's solution is for Bonnie, which makes a lot of sense considering her illness. Though we haven't even discovered like a version of this, I don't believe, for like skin diseases like this. I guess cancer probably. But you're gonna turn her into a cyborg? No. I'm just comparing. That's ironic. Oh wait, is this the same setting as where the flashback we had about the memories? This looks like the same setting. Like he has the board. That'd be crazy if someone compared in the same words. No, I'm just comparing the costs. Are you a bucking? What? How did he find that out? What? He just profiled his ass? Yeah. You know I work for the government, right? I trust Dragon. What makes my blood so special anyways? Wait, what? Oh, so he was going to do a stem cell thing from Kuma? And so he tested his blood? To see if he's a match. Oh. And then he found out he's a Buccaneer. Wait, so then technically, unless he doesn't use it, that'd be kind of funny if he's like, yuck, Buccaneer blood. How dare, I would never use that for stem cell treatment. I trust. Yeah, wait. Are we gonna find out what makes it so special? I don't have enough samples to explain it in any detail. You want to clone me? Okay, this is huge though. Okay, another fourth theory line, very important. That's right. I've been searching for the perfect model for my clone soldier project. I feel like this conversation went so fast. It went 0 to 1,000. It went from, hey, I'm here to treat my daughter, to like, hey, my organization discriminates against your kind and I want to clone you. Okay. If you donate some blood and give me permission. Whoa, what is his face? If you donate some blood and give me permission to make your clones into soldiers, I'll waive all them. My dude, Kuma, this is not. I just talked about this healthcare advocacy thing from 1098. Let me tell you, Kuma, it's not worth the cost. You don't have. Oh my God, Vegapunk. That's a little racist. That's a little. You don't have a. That this is like. This is a little. His morals as a doctor, let me tell you, this is borderline malpractice right here. You don't have any money, assume, right? How do you know that, Vegapunk? How do you know that? What are you looking at Kuma that tells you, are you looking at skin color? Are you? I'm just saying, you don't know much about him. You looked at his blood type? You think that all Buccaneers are poor? Let me tell you, he's a pirate king tyrant in space. What, Dragon can't fund it? What, Sorbet Kingdom can't fund it? I'll have you know that this guy used to be a king. Vegapunk's you don't have any money, I assume. Why are you assuming that, Vegapunk? Any friend of dragons, bro. Fair. Fair. Who said that they're a poor kingdom? They're a poor kingdom because they want to be in the world government. But I'm pretty sure under Kuma they rebuilt. Kuma's dope. You know what I'm saying? They had exports. They had imports. Well, it's not like I can pass on an offer like that anyway. Imagine if Kuma's like, well, actually, I have this fat stack of cash and unlimited funding that, you know, I could, like, well, I'm so glad you're doing it for free instead of taking all my money. You know, imagine if Kuma rolled up that kind of energy. I almost wish Oda wrote it that way, where Kuma would be like, no, like Vegapunk would be like, oh, what do you mean that would fund everything that I'd ever want? And Kuma's like, oh, I'm sorry, you already offered it for free, and I'm more than happy to just be clones. So, like, if you're doing it for free, no takesies backsies, bitch. You know what I mean? And then like the world government's like actually just randomly poorer than Kuma. Like Kuma is guild to Zoro. That'd be kind of funny. I would want that. Let's make Kuma also the richest man in the world too. It'd be fun. That'd be kind of hilarious. An army where all the soldiers look just like me. Are they going to be like the Marines? That's the gist of it. Have you heard of electromagnetic? Oh, this is it. This is the same. Okay, so this is the same setting. Have you heard of electromagnetic energy? My soldiers will have bodies so sturdy that they deflect bullets. They'll be heroes that protect the weak and helpless. If only I could get them to fire lasers too. Those pirates would be scared speechless. In the face of devastating scientific powers, evildoers have no choice to submit. This sounds like a line that would fit very well with the Void Century. They'll be warriors of the future. Also a line very important for the Void Century, most likely. They'll be warriors of the future. There's no limit to their potential. Yeah. I these two lines. Okay, this is the 5th pin I will put in for theory. All right, I'm not reading this slow. I had a lot of tangents, but this chapter is long. We said you were open about your ambitions. He was right about you both being eccentric and trustworthy. Hey, I'm not trustworthy. I'm not trustworthy. I'm not trusting. I don't think he's worthy of trust is what I'm saying, Kuma. Not yet. You just met this man. He went from 0 to let me take your soul, body, and I'll extort I'll what's it? Not blackmail. Basically extortion. That's not extortion, but like under duress, right? Your daughter, you can't afford her surgery, so you know what? I'll only treat her if you give me your soul. It's like, damn, bro. And where's the Obamacare? You know what I'm saying? Dragon said that, did he? He's always been a bit holier than thou. If clones of me end up saving people someday, maybe I can view that as a good reason for why I was born. Oh my god. Kuma, please like yourself. Also, Vegapunk saying that about dragons kind of interesting. Kuma, if only you knew. They save the wrong people. The wrong people end up riding you, Kuma. Maybe I view that as a good reason why I was bored. Kuma, you were... I'm like having flashback of like Ace. Like Ace is like, should I have been born? I'm getting so sad. We're not gonna rerun 1098. This is in that chapter. Dragon won't be happy about this arrangement. Yeah, you're pimping out his commander, his founding member. It's okay. I have nothing but gratitude for you both. Why? He hasn't done anything yet. Oh my god. Honestly, if it cured Bonnie, I would have made a deal with the devil himself just to save her. All right. This is Void Century coded. This is 100%. You're quite the saint. All right, this is Void Sentry coded. This is the Void Sentry coded. So the Celestial Dragons, the Saints end up making a deal with the devil. Emu's the devil or some shit, and boom, they were saving somebody, and Emu is Bonnie. Easy, simple. Like Emu is Bonnie. I already had a version of this. I think with Randy Troy on stream, I talked about this. Like. It's just a run back. I think with Randy, I said that Emu's gonna end up being like all the princess's traumas put into one body. And now that we see Bonnie is like the princess of Sorbet Kingdom. She's gonna preface Emu. Emu's gonna be the Void Sentry version of Bonnie. Bonnie's gonna be the one that was saved at the end of time. Bonnie had Kuma. Man, I talked about this in a few streams, but I had a video thumbnail made out for this one. Maybe I'll just add some context to it and post this one, because I'm convinced more so. Like, yeah. Oh, and I know who the devil is. Okay, I know what to do now. I know what it is. Oh shit! The Holy Land of Meridra. All right, so this is exactly how the. All right, I know. All right, perfect. The clone soldiers are meant to be weapons. A weapon's worth is defined by how many people it can kill. Vegapunk is a fool for not making the most of this chance. No matter. I have my own ideas. Perfect. Exactly it. Also, who the fuck? Oh, this is the Black Denden Mushi, the one that you can't, that's used for wiretapping. So he's listening in. Okay. Yes, sir. Your word is our command. Me, a saint? Don't be silly. I'm just a spineless pacifist. Of course, I love keeping the peace. You know, him saying that, you know, someone called me a spineless, someone called me that recently. And, you know what? I'll own it. I love keeping the peace. Keeping the peace, I like the sound of that. Why don't we call them the pacifista? They only wanted peace. Okay. I don't trust Vegapunk. Saturn. Okay, so I imagine a lot of you guys aren't here from the very beginning. I could play the video again. You guys are very right. This took me almost 2 hours to read. That's my fault. Nobody to blame but myself. I'll ask you guys, should I replay my 1098 predictions for 1098? I'm asking that, see how many people are here that haven't seen it, because I could just replay it and start it from like the middle just to save time, because I really like just that setup of like, this is what I said last stream, and I'm going to do that again this stream, where I'm going to say what I think for next chapter, which is kind of, I already said it last chapter, which is why I want to play it. I skipped that, bruh. Let's, if like a lot of people say yes, then I'll just replay it. It's only like 4 minutes. Why not trust Vegapunk? He restored the library of Ohara and memorized it. I give the restore library of Ohara to Saul and the giants. If they weren't there, would Vegapunk have done the same thing? Yeah, I guess Vegapunk would have memorized it, right? As far as trusting Vegapunk, right? Its face is like this. Like, this face is like, yeah, like it's like slimy. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, we have to acknowledge, yo, Mosh, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, at the end of the day, we have to acknowledge that like York is a clone of one of his personalities. There's a desire to be a celestial dragon in there. And that's not a problem thing. It's just a thing that you have to acknowledge. Now, the strength of it, right? Now, this satellite was so greedy that they were willing to sacrifice the other satellites completely, including Stella. So, like, yeah, the fact that one of the Vegapunks betrayed us. So, like, we have to acknowledge that to a certain extent that, like, yo, they're not all rosy. You know what I mean? Like, they're not all good and dandy. Let me just pull up the chat real quick no, I mean I had the chat, but chat filter, there we go. Oh, I can read this. I'm gonna get to there's a few members things and then pretty much good, and then we can skedaddle and go to the what's it called, their Thanksgiving dinners, you know. Vegapunk is a very strange guy. Look at the mads, the tanks that fire flowers. He may be smart and know a lot, but that doesn't make him wise. Yes, to a certain extent, right? Like, Vegapunk is being debuted as a very flawed character, in my opinion. Like a lot of times the way to balance a smart character are with flaws, like fatal flaws. Like they're evil or they're hellbent, they want revenge. Like a lot of the really smart characters have some kind of like thing that they're just given so they can't get over, right? A complex, god complex, whatever, right? Vegapunk seems to have like a short-sightedness, I would almost say. Like, it's weird because Shaka calls Dragon as like, I can predict my own death, right? But I feel like Vegapunk's flaw is, and maybe it's not a flaw, maybe it's described like this later on, that like, if you think hard enough, you think of so many different futures, right? Like, he's even telling us like humanity has can evolve into so many branches. Well, if you're smart enough to predict all those branches, then that would also mean like you're stifling your mindset with all of these branches. What if 99% of them fail and you want that 1%? Well, does thinking that far in the future help you or hurt you in going towards that 1%? You know what I mean? I think a lot of innovators and people have said that, like, you know, sometimes you have to fail like 1,000 times to get to the thing, and it's like you can't think of the failures too much, you have to think of the success. And I think Vegapunk is going to be like a character that like limits their future vision to the short-sightedness. Like, well, I know I can do this, I know I can do this, and maybe it's like 10 steps ahead, I know I can do this much, and it's all like short vision, you know. Logic sees emotions and ethics as obstacles. Yeah. What's your predictions for chapter 1100? I'll probably do a full chapter, like a prediction for 1100 at the end, because I want to get through the conversations and then I'll say it. But also I'm going to replay the thing that because was it 67% says to play it. It's a decent amount. So I'll just play this real quick. Let me just mute the... Actually, should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, so real quick, a 4-minute thing of predictions. Let's see.
Somebody was like, "Oh, like you guys don't like dragons, so you don't like any character that's."
Let me. I think it's around here. Yeah. I can like.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's the good. Oh, it'd be the good timeline dragon. That's what it is.
Oh boy.
But at the end of the day, I think if we're getting
next chapter on a continuation,
it's not spacing out anything.
Yeah. Predictions.
Because there's a world where it's like we need to know how Bonnie gets fixed or whatever, and that stuff happens before the order. Because I'm imagining the end of this flashback happens where Saturn gives the order to Vegapunk to turn Kuma into whatever, because that would be the end of Kuma's memories essentially, and then that's the beginning. That's how this all started, the remembrance of that. So that's how we end it. I don't know if that happens next chapter. So if I were to follow your line of logic, then 1099 would be Kuma
Loaded.
Vegapunk meets Vegapunk Bonnie relation, satellite stuff, the start of it, Dragon and Shaka, like that kind of stuff. Very, very weird because I don't know how any of that fits in. And then the end of the chapter would be Vegapunk associating with like the world government, largely the meeting with the Gorosei, maybe like, and then that's when we find out why Kuma gave up the stuff with Vegapunk. I hope Oda doesn't blue ball us that, because there's a world where he just gives us the order and we don't get the substance, and I'd hate that. But I'd imagine next chapter we get the substance, and then the order happens at the beginning of 1100. We come back to Egghead, and then if you're right, then Dragon shows up. If
End
like
of chapter, he's gonna be there. Just watch.
If what makes sense to me happens, then no, I think you're right. I think something big like that has to happen, like Dragon shows up. But I also remember like all the 100 chapters, like nothing. Actually, we know that like Kuma and Vegapunk have to end up coming together to a certain extent. Most likely after this. This is probably where the story is going, and I want to know why Kuma gave up so much, and it's probably everything to do with the Bonnie stuff, right? Solving her, fixing her, you know, maybe cloning her to see if I can treat it on these clones before I apply it to her. Like there's so many ways you can think about it. And I almost think that like the next chapter is probably going to be a way to bring us back to Egghead via Vegapunk, telling us how he treated it, because the crazy thing is, ironically, this is the first kind of thought. When they said the exposure to sunlight, and then they said Bonnie had it, I was like, wait, so why does she dress like that now? And then I was like, all right, let's reel it back in, fire. And then I was like, no, it has to be solved. No way she's running around like completely disregarding Kuma's words to her, and with complete disregard. And it's like, no, she was with Vegapunk. Vegapunk surely solved it. And now I kind of want to, we pointed out a lot of things on Egghead that didn't really fit. Maybe those things fit with what Bonnie had. Like I remember you really liked the gem flower thing, that one line from Nami. I remember we talked a little bit about that. That sounds kind of related here. There's probably some various random things that haven't connected yet on Egghead that probably let us know that like, oh, Vegapunk did solve it. It's probably just not like something that to talk about, right? If nobody's ever exposed to it, then like there's a weird world where the green blood, blue skin, like there's some kind of mix. And Vegapunk comes to an understanding through Bonnie, through some kind of different direction. But I'm excited to see that.
I see it going a couple of ways. I feel
Okay, we're back.
Just remind me real quick in that thing, because I gotta figure out how I can hear it as well, so that I could listen in. I mean, this is new, but in that video, what's it called? I'm pretty sure I go over like a brief outline, technically, of what happens of this chapter, to a certain extent. Obviously less than I wanted, but the main thing being that like the whole point of this flashback was it started with the memory, not the memory, the order, the memory, that whole order thing that Bonnie was seeing. So it makes sense that at the end of this chapter we see, boom, we got this. Oh, is my camera still good? Oh my God. How is this happening? Oh, there we go. All right, hold on. My camera just derped real hard. Oh my God. What do I do now? One second. My phone just died. Anyways, what I was saying, we don't have to interrupt the services to fix it right now, because I can fix it while I'm talking. Was the part of, oh, I can end the poll too. Was the part that I mentioned where what's it called? That Bonnie gets Kuma's blood. Did I leave that in there, or was that clipped out? Because oh, my headphones. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. The reason why I'm asking is because obviously this is a new idea with the whole clipping my reaction and stuff and putting it out there for the pre-playing before my stream. What's it called? So the reason I was asking was because I had to pull from like various videos, whereas this time I'm going to be more organized by it. That's why I said I'm going to do my predictions at the end of the stream so that it's all in one spot. Let me just pair this device real quick. Give me a second. It should be good now. Should be good. Oh God. Okay. Damn, you guys are going to see me like HD. It seems some crazy quality. Again, sorry for the delay. The thing. Oop. Let me see. Front. There we go. Damn, that's some crazy quality difference between the cameras. Okay. So why is there a line? All right, we're just going to roll with that line there. That's cool. All right, there we go. That's better. Okay. Should be good. Yeah. HD. Actually, I left it. I could put it in higher HD, but I don't want to. Like, I could put it in 2K. Hold on. Let's just see what this looks like. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. That's crazy. But yeah, again, what I was asking was, did I put the thing in the blood thing? I forget if I did. So did Bonnie end up getting Buccaneer DNA? I'm not sure, honestly. I couldn't tell you. Because it seemed like it, which would make that theory right. But my theory was that the Buccaneer blood was the solution, but it's not. It's just she's getting a stem cell thing, it's like any stem. It's like a stem cell thing, you know. It's not related to stem cells, like a blank slate solution thing, right? So it's like rather than it's not that Kuma's blood is special. It's just they needed a transplant. Anyways, AIM. With the 45 myrrh. Happy Family Day, Par. So what is your opinion about Dragon's power after this chapter? Are you asking me that because real quick, are you asking me that because like Dragon slander, or are you saying that because like my whole elemental hockey stuff? Hi guys, why am I getting the feeling that Kuma will die once the flashback ends? Oh yeah, he's gonna die very soon. Like 11:01 is his death. If you're still here, AIM, let me know. Because the setup, or will One Piece go out with a whimper? No, it's gonna live up. It's gonna live up, Plague, and it's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be really, really funny that we have it's going to be the end of One Piece will be really funny. That's my take. And I think Oda's going to sit back and have the greatest laugh. He will have the greatest laugh. Oh, elemental hockey. Got you. AIM, as far as I think, yes, I think that still Dragon elemental hockey. Like, as far as this chapter goes, I feel like I went further away from like Logia, Paramecia. Like, people can be on that boat. I'll always be a supporter of Dragon having a mythical Zoan, because that's just like the trend Oda's going with Saturn, with like or the Gorosei, and just One Piece in general, like the myths, the stories of myths, like that kind of a thing. But I feel like it makes sense that Dragon is hockey, but he might be accompanied with some crazy powers, given that like he had the pawpaw fruit, the hormone fruit, he has the Mara no Mi. He has like the most insane powers with him, if we're really being honest. And so I feel like maybe there's a world, right? Because all of the commanders have devil fruits, right? All of the leaders have devil fruits. Like aside from what, if we consider Jinni, Bello Betty, Morley, Karasu, the Eggman guy, probably. Even Vegapunk, like if you consider him a friend or ally, Shaka, whatever, boom. Then you got Sabo, Kuma, Ivankov, boom. Inazuma, boom. Like they're all devil fruits. If you were to consider Robin, boom, you got one. But at the same time, there's this thing, right? Dragon taught Sabo Dragon Breath Claw in various versions, and Dressrosa depicted it as wind. Now, the other part of it is that they taught Robin Fishman Karate. Robin's not a fishman, and they were able to still impart into her Fishman Karate. They also did this koala. And when she was going to learn that, Sabo offered to teach her Dragon's move, the other one, the palm thing that Sabo uses. So for me, it makes a lot of sense that like if like you can impart the wind ability and the function of it, then yeah, Dragon is even if it's equipped to like devil fruits, like I would make sense that there's some kind of outside relevance to wind and Dragon. But at the same time, right? Let's say that Dragon is really like, let's say I'm right. Elemental Hockey wind stuff, like all my videos, all stuff connects. Sure. Right. That would also make it make sense why he would be in line with a mythical Zoan that has wind powers, right? If we really think about it, if it's like the personality being able to awaken it, well, then the person would have to be insane with wind. Right? If Luffy's is like the metric is freedom and bouncing back from whatever adversity, then it's like Nika, right? Liberating, right? Like being free, right? That's the metric. There's a metric of understanding when it comes to wind. It seems like Dragon's like wind and fate and you know, going with the world or whatever it is. And so like with all of that in mind, I feel like it makes sense that like it could go either way. I will always be on the camp for Elemental Hockey, and I will be on the camp that going forward, we will get more powers that are not devil fruit powers. It's the trend. The trend has been like there. Like the fact that the Gorosei, Saint Saturn, yes, it's not confirmed that it's devil fruit, right? That's an important thing. The devil fruits that aren't confirmed, like, what reason did Oda have to off-screen Bonnie eating it? Which is important for this chapter. I'll get back to that in a second. But Saturn's out here using magic circles, right? Kusulan Theories just arrived. Good to see you, Part. Good to see you as well. Thanks for coming in. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Family Day. Happy Found Family Day. Whatever you want to call it. I call it Found Family Day. But I appreciate all that's in the chat here. Chatting it up. Supporting. Oh, that being said, let me read the super chats because I missed one, I believe. Yes, 3-day, 18 months ultimate visionary. I promise that will be worth your while very soon. But 18 months, 3-day. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone and their families. So thankful for all my Nakama in this community. Agreed. Could not resonate with that message more than I do. Definitely got Infiltrator Black. What do you mean Infiltrator Black? Another devil fruit shows their user a terminally ill child dreaming about when she grows up in Kumo. That's an important thing, Zingy. Also, Joyboy Theories has an awesome video about how Bonnie and Imu are extremely similar and how he thinks Bonnie is really a dragon. Bonnie is really a dragon? Like, I think it's confirmed that Bonnie is a celestial dragon, right? Like, that's confirmed. Right? Like, that's kind of like there. Because like Jinni and wife and celestial dragon, like that's a confirmation, Are you saying like an old video? Because shout outs to him, because then like a real dragon? Oh. Interesting. That's an interesting. I'll hit up Joy Boy on that one, because I'm gonna make I do want to get this video. It was an old video, never got the time to post it. No regrets. Had life happen, you know. There'll always be theories that never make it to the platform because it's too busy. But I'm gonna try and get this one out because I'm back now. I'm back, baby. Bonnie, I said this with Randy. I remember very clearly, vividly with Randy Choi. I told him my theory that Emu would essentially be, you take all the princesses in One Piece, you combine their traumas, and that's Emu. And Bonnie would be the last princess that would essentially teach us about what happened to the Void Century. So Bonnie is going to be a reflection. Bonnie's trauma is a reflection of what happened to the Void Century. Now we know Bonnie's things, so now I can make that video technically. You know, beforehand I could have just theorized and said like, oh, whatever happens to Bonnie, it's going to happen, blah, 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 blah. But now, at least with this video, I could just put like, yeah, this is what happened to Bonnie. This is what will happen in the Void Century. So, yeah. Eddie's with a 6-month sub. Have you read the new chapters of Hardcore Leveling Warrior? I have not. I thought it ended. A while ago. But I actually need to catch up on a bunch of other, the only ones, I even dropped Overgeared for a little bit, but I'm going to binge back up. I caught back up over this last weekend, actually. It's back. Oh, shit. I'll check it out then. I loved Hardcore Leveling Warrior. That one was really good. I think a lot of people wouldn't like it, but I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that one. Shout out to, thank you, Eddies, for the subscription. I'm going to be back on Twitch. That's for sure. It's not a video if you haven't filmed it yet. It's just a conception idea. Yeah, I would argue it's more of a video for me because it's all scripted, you know. It's all scripted, and I've talked about it a lot. And at least the Bonnie one is a video because it's in stream, you know. Like I told Randy Choi the full thing, you know. The only difference, like for me, this is a small thing too. I told Threevil this actually. A few weeks ago, I was like playing with the idea of just sitting down on stream saying all my theories, because I wasn't sure if I'd have time or be back in this capacity, like positive in a positive way. And so, what's it called? I was going to say my theories and for me, like out loud. And for me, when I say it on a stream, usually I'll like lose the motivation to just like make the video because I already said it on a stream. Like, what's the difference, you know? But the difference is, and people are saying like, yeah, but like the video is different than a stream. Like nobody watches stream. I'm like, yeah, but I already said it. You know what I mean? It's like there, you know. So it's there. And one step further, I had all the thumbnails made. So thumbnails, recordings, just didn't post, essentially edit and post, but it's all there. Even actually the editing is the last part. It designed it, scripted out like the thing, even got the assets is the hardest part. Got the assets too. So eventually we'll do that. I thought Hardcore Leveling, whoa, 3A, you read Hardcore Leveling Warrior? That's crazy. That's dope. Thank you, Will of Dreams. You think maybe it was Saturn cells that Vegapunk used to heal Bonnie? Nah, it seems like stem cells isn't reliant on like who the donor is, as long as like it's a match. If you catch my drift, like as long as you get stem cells and the stem cells match, like meaning like there's a number of factors outside of like I forget what the factors are actually called, but you have stem cells. Stem cells are blank cells. So, for example, this is something a lot of people don't know, and you should definitely do. I did this for my son, and technically I could do a sponsored post for this, but but obviously I didn't. But I was like, there's a lot of people hearing about becoming parents. It's not the cheapest thing, but it is something that I would set aside money for if you're planning to have kids, especially in our day and age where kids are getting sick all the time. And it's not great. And my choice ended up being like, the doctor's immediately like, yo, you got back your investment immediately. And I'm like, yep. Always plan ahead. But stem cell banking, when your son's or daughter, child, whatever is born, you can choose to bank their stem cells, which is very important because if they have any need, organ like transplant or whatever in the future, cancer, like all the cancers are basically being approved as we speak, if not like already, then those stem cells are irreplaceable. And they're not just irreplaceable for them, they're irreplaceable for your entire family because that matching is super important. So that is essentially how it would work. The stem cells are probably from Kuma because it's like the lineage thing, except Kuma probably didn't mention the lineage thing. So like Bonnie, the stem cell thing, like, hey, if Saturn is the dad, that'd be crazy. But yeah, we don't know where the stem cells are coming from, but I don't know if they'll matter essentially. Don't worry about editing. We'll be starting soon. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. As the editing is always going to be the thing, but I'm getting back with it with the shorts, as you guys can see. Like I'm back into my grind. So once I get, there was a time when I posted 3 videos back to back days. I'm almost there again. I'm almost there. My idea is that Kuma is the project Vegapunk undertook not only to develop the pacifista, but to mimic the technology from the Iron Giant. That being said, the Iron Giant isn't just a machine, but a lingering corpse for use like the super suit in Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim is a crazy throwback, flashback to a time just before me, essentially. But so you could probably date that time, Carpin date me with that, but I do know of Earthworm Jim. Definitely, I can agree with that. Everywhere. Shout out to you, 3-Day. Green blood stem cells may be a way to combine powers into one being cloned. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there's an interesting world. So Oda dodged the question here, right? Kuma asks, what makes my blood so special? I don't have enough samples to explain it in any detail. Enough samples. So he has samples. They gave me timeout privileges? Yeah, I gave you timeout privileges. Whenever you want to flex your takes, Kyoka, feel free. And then if you go crazy, then I'm here to reel you in. I have enough samples to explain. So he has samples. That's the interesting thing, right? And he offered the stem cell thing before the Buccaneer thing. So in my opinion, the whole the line of logic is that yes, he's using Kuma's blood to help Bonnie. It has nothing to do with the Buccaneer thing because this was already what he was planning to do. And the reason why he needed why he was checking if like Kuma and her were a match. I don't know why Kuma, like, you can't really get stem cells from him, I guess, but like I don't know what exactly that would imply here in the One Piece world, but why else would he test Kuma's blood when Bonnie's the patient, right? So a stem cell transplant, it makes sense if he tested Kuma, found out Kuma's a Buccaneer. After he finds out he's a Buccaneer, then it's like this part is irrelevant. So the stem cell thing and the Buccaneer thing are completely separate. This Buccaneer thing though is important to the cloning thing because Vegapunk is probably withholding a little bit of information because he has information. He just doesn't have enough details or samples to be like, yes, this is true. You know what I mean? Lower the camera. Oh yeah. True. Thank you. I've been stopped. I had to switch my camera midstream. Appreciate you, Kyoka. Look at that. The content creator synergy there. Yo, what's up Bharat? How you doing? Damn, like that PFP. Robert Downey. Oh damn, we got a celebrity here. Crocodile is a fallen noble. I'm with you on that, Kyoka. I'm with you on that. Crocodile, that is actually, did I tell you it's either Crocodile is a fallen noble or he's the trust fund kid of Dufeld. He's in the Dufeld conglomerate. So he's basically like, he's like a Rothschild son. That's what Crocodile is. Because like when you really think about it, it makes sense, right? Like controlling the world, knowledge of ancient weapons, Dufeld, conglomerate, mad money. But not just that, Dufeld was funding Mads, like funding Vegapunk. Like I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's essentially my Crocodile theory. It started off, this is why I don't shit on theories, because theories are never the end goal. Theories are the process. It started off with clone theory, because I was thinking that it might be that Dufeld was funding Mads so that he can clone himself because he couldn't have kids or whatever. He didn't have like a wife or something. I don't know. Dufeld's kind of funky looking. And then so, because you got to ask yourself, why was Dufeld funding Mads? He had to get something out of it. And what if it was Crocodile? And we don't know the timeline of like Mads entirely. And we don't know like the full timeline of like, and Oda's been messing with the timeline. Bonnie is Exhibit A tied to Vegapunk. So I've been thinking that like, yeah, like maybe Crocodile was a project from Mads. And hey, maybe it came out like Crocodile came out as a female girl. And that's like, that ties in the Croco woman theory, maybe. But who knows? But I think Dufeld. Crocodile is Dufeld. Crocodile is my favorite One Piece character for no reason. Crocodile is pretty dope. J Press P, first time super chat I feel like here. $5 super chat says, ship piece is real. J Press, were you here when I spit that crazy ship theory? There's no point vetting One Piece for scientific accuracy. Well, that's the thing. Like Oda is really good with in my opinion, Oda is the best in a lot of stories as far as like the era that he started in, of skating the line of like, this is reality. This is how real physics and real science works. And here's my little spin on it. And his spin isn't that off of like, you know, it's kind of like Baki to a certain extent. Like there's a martial arts, there's a theoretical version of what the martial arts thinks it can do. And in Baki and those martial arts shows, animes, they're like, oh, like Aikido, this guy can flip any kind of weight because that's how perfectionist he is or whatever. I don't even know. Or like the Tai Chi guy can block all your chi points or whatever. And it's like, that's not really how it works, but like, that's like the fictional version. Oda does a good job of that. And like, you know, Dak Sake, for example, he'll tell you also, it's like he's studied environmental sciences, and like Oda does a good job with like, here's environmental science, and then here's like a little bit of the fiction stuff, you know? So Oda does a pretty good I did Aikido and it's not real. Aikido has a real premise and a real limit. That's the main thing. As long as you're not Steven Seagal or whatever, you're good. Whatever he's spinning with that Aikido stuff, that's not it. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think my favorite version of Oda with the science is he's doing a good job with the medical stuff. And now we find out that he's not, like I was saying, it's fun. I was gonna say this earlier with the clips, the highlights. I'm new to doing it. I'm starting it new, so I'm gonna pocket all my predictions at the end, so like it's easier to just clip out. But if I clipped out like 5 more minutes, and I didn't want to open the stream with like 12 minutes of prediction and then just start the stream, so it was like 7 minutes today. But there was a part that when I was rewatching where I was saying like, and there's a personal thing. I was like, the way Oda was talking about and depicted healthcare in 1098, it sounded like he personally has dealt with severe health situations, whether it was like a family member or him. And then lo and behold, Sandman tweeted out this weekend, I believe, that like Oda went on live television saying he's severely diabetic, has crazy hypertension that his doctor complains about on the daily. Not to mention chain smoker, chain drinker, whatever you call alcoholic, and he has gout. And I'm like, damn, bro. And it's affecting your eyes. I mean, that's a bad situation, by the way, for diabetes. It's common, but also it has to get to a point. Oh, you donated for my hair restoration fund last week? I was laughing because I had a plan for my hair thing. I think my hairstyle looks pretty good right now. Don't think you can see the bald spot, you know? We're doing good. Money went to the right places. Hey, Par, thought there might be a connection between Kalgara, Nolan, and Shanks' Buggy as being descendants. Kalgara, Garland, Shanks for Garland. In Nolan, Zebek, Buggy, Nose, Round, Shanks, Buggy, all 39. The 39 thing is the most important thing to me. I think that's something outside of for Oda. Oda said something specific about the age 40. I just have to figure out why he said that. He said it in a weird context, so I'll check that out. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that there's gonna be a bunch of characters that we're gonna look back on, and they're like, it's like the if you know knowledgeable about the Naruto, like the reincarnation, Indra and whatever, it's gonna be like a better version of that. Looking good, Par. Great hairstyle. Appreciate it. Used to have this hair. We brought it back. I brought it back for the cosplay, but also to match my son because we haven't cut his hair yet. Let me see. Okay. There was 5 pins in this chapter of theories. I'm not gonna say them all. How much time do I have? I have like 20-ish minutes, like 15-ish minutes. I don't want to make my wife too mad. She gave me till 2, but she also was like, try to be earlier, so do that. Let me just scroll through because I had a few theories that I pinned, and I'll remember them if I skate through. So, the Bonnie one. Okay, would I think they off-screened her eating it? This is such a, I guess, like, the best way to word it would be a ParVision pill theory. But hey, I think that of my theories, this is the one that's the core to my channel, but then also it's been aging up really well. Like if you follow the logic line of it, obviously the end of it hasn't been confirmed yet because it's an end stage theory, but the logic that like devil fruits and hockey and like all that stuff, it's all the same thing. Like there's a reason why there's a character like Django and Miss Golden Week in the first 200 chapters, early One Piece, meaning like Oda's original designs and stuff, original intentions when Oda wanted to end the story quickly, and they don't have devil fruits. Some of the most cracked powers, right? This dude could hypnotize even Luffy. Miss Golden Week could hypnotize even Luffy. That's something that I reiterated so many times. All of those powers, not devil fruit powers, are so potent that even like pre-time skip fodder was able to, like, Luffy betrayed his own crew from looking at a goddamn color. He looked at the betrayal black. You know, Oda could have chose better colors, but you know, he chose that color. It's a different time, 1999-ish, right? So, you know, it's whatever, Oda, or it's like 2001. He should have known better. But anyways, betrayal black. Luffy was about to betray his own crew. So it's like, at the end of the day, the non-devil fruit powers that look like devil fruit powers are kind of insane. And you're telling me Vegapunk just told us that devil fruits come from the desire to like manifest like a hope and dream, a will, you know, that kind of a thing. And look what's paired up with all of this. Why are you looking at me like that? I want to be able to sail to the horizon with my daddy by the time I turn 10. So Bonnie desires to turn 10. She desires to change her age. she's desiring it so much. That's her one thing. And I'm not gonna say it, terminally ill person, like they kind of have crazy willpower, all that stuff. Oda off-screened her eating a devil fruit. She never even mentions eating a devil fruit. That's the craziest part of this, is that not only do we have it one side where Oda off-screened it, she never even mentions it. 2, they never even confirm. And I want to see the SPS 107 with the Oda thing, because that's the one thing about Oda right now. He's playing games with these Viver cards and SPSs. Exhibit A, Bonnie's age. Bonnie was told to us to be 24. Plot twist, she's 12. You know what I mean? And where was that told to us? Viver cards and SBSs. I'm going to throw it out there. It's like Oda literally went out of his way, told us the aged fruit, and it's like, okay, well, they're not even confirming it. They're like, could this be the aged fruit? Where did she find it? I'm going to read that. So if you have a desire, I guess. And so it's like, it's wild. I don't try chanting something, right? And then you think about the aged fruit, right? Now it's like, now by saying the name, she might shoehorn it. And it's like, oh, this is how it is. But when you really think about it, she also can age you up to different timelines. To a certain extent, she couldn't even age herself up, and she could age other people. There seems to be like a very interesting dichotomy, and I might. This was the first, I think, pin I had, because this confirmed something that I was thinking of. But like, I think I said it with Sai, that Bonnie's power would be like, the more important thing would be Bonnie's power. We need to know that, and now we get it. We don't see her eating a devil fruit. We don't even get confirmation that she eats one. It's all tied to, I want to turn 10. I want to turn 10. Like throughout this entire chapter, it's over and over again. Where else does she say it? She says it like multiple times. Every time she's here, she's just like, where is it? It's, I think it's right here. I'll finally be cured after I turn 10, then I'm going to be a pirate, right? So like, she has this entire desire. I could be an adult right now if I wanted, right? Now, the question is, how does Bonnie access this power unlike others? Well, Bonnie's lineage is really interesting, one, but she also had an illness that no one else in the series ever had. So if we were to extrapolate on conditions as to what allowed Bonnie to get to this state, to manifest a devil fruit power without actually eating a devil fruit power, well, there's more choices than under the sun, if we wanted to be fair. Because at the end of the day, again, I have an entire video of non-devil fruit users who have devil fruit powers that people went through the entire series. They were caught up and they're like, wait, Polly doesn't have a devil fruit? Nope. Wait, Django doesn't have a devil fruit? Nope. Wait, Miss Golden Week doesn't have a devil fruit? Nope. Like, all of these people, no devil fruit. Wanze doesn't have a devil? Nope. And the Oniwa Banshu is able to like clone themselves. The Oniwa Banshu, the Oda's guard, right? Hyogoro is able to conjure up flames without even drawing his sword, like blue flames or whatever. Confirmed also by the anime, but also in the manga. And it's like, where everybody has devil fruits? No, Oniwa Banshu have no devil fruits, but they have jutsus. So it's like, okay, now we're crossing a line. We have magic circles from the Gorosei. We have jutsus from the people who are isolated. It's like, hey, people gaslit me when I said magic would show up in One Piece, and here we are 2 years later. So the old man pulled out a book with the devil fruit name, but it might be wrong. Yeah, I think it's going to be wrong. Yeah, Viver cards and SPSs are a way for Oda to mess with the hardcore fans. Yeah, I think like Oda plays with it in my opinion, most times in a playful way. I say most times because the Bonnie one was kind of unnecessary. But I understand the reason why Oda said that. And he did say estimate. But, it was because it was a long time until the eventual reveal, right? People would have kept on asking the Bonnie, how old is she, blah, blah. So he answered it, whatever, right? But anyways, yeah, it's crazy. Have school tomorrow. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Later, Barat. So far, what about Bonnie's fruit just lying next to some bananas? Hey, that's possible. My only thing is that Oda chose very explicitly to make it a mystery. You know what I mean? It could have easily shown Bonnie eating the fruit, easily shown them looking at the encyclopedia and figuring out what fruit it is very explicitly. But instead, Oda chose, and he even went out of his way to do the SBS thing prior to this release, right? Because SBS 107 is before this volume. So then we have to ask ourselves, like, so then why go through all of this? It's literally a page and a half of like mystery of like, wait, did you eat a devil fruit? When? And it's perfect because it falls right after my favorite chapter of like One Piece, essentially. Because this chapter helped me feel like so ungaslit. Like if you go back and you see like after this chapter dropped, I dropped so many videos because like this was the chapter that like, man, people would call me so much shit. And I'm like, man, I'm just trying to have fun here, you know? And then boom, Vegapunk goes right here. All things are brought into this world with hope. Yes, even the devil fruits. Every devil fruit is a possibility for human evolution that someone desired. If only I could be like this. If only I could be like that. All of those powers represent the many branches of the future of humanity. But that unnatural status is loathed by the sea, the mother of nature. This is very important, and I leave that part out for the theory part, right? Well, all this is theory with the Bonnie thing. I think that Bonnie didn't eat a devil fruit. She might be a very important, prominent thing to gateway us into this logic line of exactly this, right? All things are brought into this world with hope. Yes, even the devil fruit. So if you were to extrapolate, what happens if Bonnie dies? Yeah, I think maybe a devil fruit spawns from that. Now the question is, how did she do it, right? People desire things all the time. So why is Bonnie different? That is what I'll answer with the theory video. I have a good idea already because I had like a basis for it. But I'll have to hash out more of the details. It could be the whole magic thing. I think people can go that route. For me, I like my route because this is the route that I've had since the beginning of my channel. From the very beginning, all devil fruit powers are just training wheels for peacocky. Like it's just, that's just how I see it. It's just, you know, even here, it's like Bonnie had to train this power. She couldn't age herself old, right? To a certain extent. She had to train. And why did she do it? She was training so that one day she could turn old and go out with Sail Takuma, right? But she also was waiting for the time she was 10, like actually 10, right? So then what? She would age herself up afterwards, right? And that's essentially what happened here. After she turned 10, she became Jewelry Bonnie, and she aged herself up permanently. Permanently to a certain extent, right? Like we know now that it's not permanent, but that being said, that is quite literally the example. And you know, there's a very big question that probably is on the surface of a lot of people's minds. I'll if I see it in the chat, I'll answer it because there's a point that just makes too much sense to me right now. But I want to do more research first. So if someone asks it, I'll answer it. If not, then I'll move on to the next question that I want to, or next theory thing. Did I see that might have been a super chat that I missed? No, we're good. Yeah, the ship piece thing. The ship piece one was funny. My God, I'm so happy that I'm finally back at the state where I'm like, I can look forward. Like, not that reading One Piece chapters before felt bad, but like before I knew I didn't have the time to make videos. But now, like, I'm looking forward to like getting busy, making these videos, editing, all that stuff, and writing, and I'm excited again because that ship theory, I kind of like it. If you guys go back and watch the actual reaction to that theory that I just like made on the spot, that reminded me of the rocks. Like rocks is a horse theory, you know. Bonnie was said to look 24, at least at age estimate based on appearance. Everyone forgets this. I only remember the age estimate is 24. But I guess if the full text said based on appearance, that can make sense, right? It's just, and that outlier, I mean, that should have been a huge red flag then. Based on appearance, Otis saying that's kind of funny. Par's cooking something good. I got a lot of things cooking right here. Is it because she's a child? Possibly Zebo. I think that's a part of it, but not the only part of it. Can only celestial dragons create devil fruits? Very good questions. Very good questions. Saturn being the jewel treasure of the soul is interesting. Or just the Gorse, possibly. I was going to throw out there. Is it, maybe I do have a theory that says Toki, I think a lot of people should, I don't know if a lot of people still ask this question, but I think I'm on the side where that Toki doesn't have a devil fruit. She made that power. I've almost always been on that as far as videos go. Yeah, like Toki having some kind of secretive way or either that or procured the top devil fruits. But the fact that her name is Toki and then she had that fruit and that's what she desired, it's like, boom, you got it. You know what I mean? And so it's like, maybe I thought of something else. Okay, I'll say that for the video too. All right. I'll have to think about that one later. Anyways, good stuff here. Great stuff there. What was the next thing? There was another theory thing. Yo, what's up, Winston? What's up, Winston? King Bakori's plotting another comeback. Smear job. I feel like I had a pin here. Where did I have the Eminem line? Oh, the islands thing. Oh, this is so dope that we saw this. We don't get dialogue. Okay, I can't say why these matter. They don't really matter. I guess we're not going to get more context. I was hoping maybe we would, but I guess not. It's interesting that not Vegapunk, Kuma actually went here. That's an interesting thing off rip. Oh, the dragon thing. This being alive kind of looks animated. Interesting. Does anyone remember? Is this me or did he not go to Amazon Lily? Oh yeah, you're right. He didn't go to Amazon Lily. Toki a part of Joy Boy's crew? That is a possibility. Very probable possibility, honestly. I didn't put that in my Joy Boy crew video, I don't think, but Toki always gets an honorable mention. Yeah, wait, Kuma didn't go to Amazon Lily. That's a great observation. I didn't even notice that, honestly. It doesn't look like it, at least. I mean, what reason would Kuma have to go to Amazon Lily? So sending Luffy to Amazon Lily is actually something we don't know why yet. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. That's actually crazy because then the inclination is Kuma went to all these places because he's trying to find a cure for Bonnie, right? He has no reason to go to Amazon Lily, right? All these other places, it's like this place had nature science, Muggy Kingdom maybe had some other science, like maybe vampire shit, you know, who knows, because it's constantly dark there. Maybe he was asking Mihawk a question, because we got to ask ourselves, this is after Mihawk takes it, so this means that he's visiting Mihawk, right? So like maybe he talked to Mihawk here. Interesting. This the Dressrosa boys, we don't know where this is, but I guess Oda threw in that bounty hunters were after him. Karakuri Island, it makes sense because it was called Future Island Kingdom of Baltimore or whatever. So that makes sense. Tequila Wolf is wild because there's no reason, if he's liberating people, there's still no reason he sends Robin there. That's a problem. I don't want to even talk about that. Witheria makes sense. It's like weather science. It has to do with the sun. How do I block the sun from Bonnie forever? Can I put her in a bubble for the rest of her life? Like maybe that's what he asked, and maybe they did have an answer. And then here is another interesting one. This is the one I was actually, as soon as we saw this, I was like, oh my God, are we getting Usopp's one? Because I just figured we're going to see all of them, but we didn't see all of them. We didn't see Amazon Lily, which this one, seeing Heracles and seeing Heracles and Amazon Lily almost in the same boat, in my opinion. Like, how did he know Heracles was here? One, why did he go to this island? It's not like Tornado Kingdom's known for their stuff, sort of. But Amazon Lily, it's important. Yeah, Toki's a wild card. That's why it's hard to use her in theories, because Oda can go so many ways. But yeah, 100%. I this is also in the video with Randy Troy was I think we're gonna get Toki again. Not alive, but like we're probably gonna see Toki's like time jump through history, something like that, because she's made time jumps. Dire Regulus is here. Welcome. It's been a long time. Tequila Wolf was probably because he knew it drive Robin to Dragon in the revs. Yeah, but why not just send Robin to Dragon? He could do that, right? Like the Baltigo, like Dragon didn't even show up to Tequila Wolf. He had Robin sent to Tequila Wolf, and I've already talked about this, and then people's rebuttals like, yeah, but it took them days to get there. So why didn't you just send them to like wherever she was supposed to be, like Dragon at Baltigo, where all the other like refugee kids were? And it's like, wait, Kuma, please, you're also a little early, you know? Yeah, Tay. Hey, that's a good point. I never even considered, because when I made the theory about Toki, I didn't know that the Gorsei's name was Saturn, so. Chapter of Toki time jumping would be really cool. Yeah. I don't know if because when I told Randy that, I said it was going to be a full video. I might make that a short, but I can make it a video. We'll see. I have so many. I got to unclog the pipes. You probably knew that Tequila Wolf was monitored by the revs. Yeah, but the other part is it's also like he knows where Baltigo is, right? Right, like he could have just sent him to Baltigo, and Dragon was at Baltigo, you know? Like there's not much anybody could ever tell me as to why he couldn't just send Robin to Baltigo. You know what I mean? She's the only one that was sent. Like her people like came 3 days later after being whatever atrocities they did to her, you know, the anime canon stuff adds a lot to the manga, but and like whatever trauma was Baltigo the base before he became pacifista. Nothing confirmed that Kuma might not know Baltigo. Yeah, they already had Baltigo. They mentioned it in chapter 1097-6. They mentioned it already. They already that was something that interested me too. I was like, damn, they already had Baltigo? The heck? So they had Baltigo. Kuma actually left from Baltigo. Like they asked for reinforcements, and it was an image of Baltigo. And even then, before he became a pacifista, but it's like at this point, Dragon definitely had Baltigo, and it's like, what, Kuma doesn't know where Dragon's at? You know what I mean? Like he's on a ship with him putting up beers. You know what I mean? The one question though is why Kuma didn't like tell Dragon like, yo, I'm gonna sell my body for the Bonnie situation. You know, it's interesting because he in the same breath of like, I trust Dragon, he goes like, I trust Dragon with my life. You know, I have no regrets of Dragon. You know, even though I'm a Buccaneer, I'm risking my life right now. I trust Dragon, blah, blah. But he apparently didn't trust Dragon enough to tell him, like, hey, I'm going to become a cyborg and clone my body to pay for Bonnie's bills. And then Dragon could have been like, hey, I could just pay the bills, you know, like I could ask good old granddaddy Garp for that money, you know. Technically, when you think about it, and I've thought about this before, the admirals are all loaded, like they're multi-millionaires, because it just makes sense. It wouldn't make sense if they're poor. And so Garp is probably like one of the richest people in the Navy. He's probably Bezos bucks. And so Dragon could be like a trust fund kid. You know what I mean? Dragon would have convinced him not to do it. Kuma knows it's wrong, but cares more. Oh, yeah. No, but that doesn't change the whole Robin thing, right? That part was separate. Lee, sir, the point being is that the Revs had the HQ, Baltigo. Like, Robin ended up at Baltigo. Like, they literally took her from Tequila Wolf to Baltigo. That's where she spent the time skip. It wasn't Tequila Wolf. She spent like 3 days at Tequila Wolf, and then they were like, yo, the light of the revolutionaries, we've been looking for you all over. And then Kuma's just like, nah, I needed her to suffer first, just like I did. And then like Robin ends up at Baltigo for the entire time skip, primarily, like from what we understand, because that's where she learned fisherman karate, and that's where like the flashback takes us with Sabo and Koala and Hack and all that stuff. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not sending Robin to Dragon was the end goal, just saying Tequila Wolf was the important bit. Was Tequila Wolf the important bit? Because, okay, this is crazy that we're having this back and forth, because Robin's entire childhood is Tequila Wolf. She was running from capture. She was the only person running from Cypher Pole, chased as a kid from, like if there was any person, her entire island got genocided in front of her. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't need the Tequila Wolf to teach her anything. The reason why she succeeded at Tequila Wolf was because from the ages of 9 to like 28 or whatever, she had been running and taking down organizations for her entire life. And I'm like, wait, hold on. She didn't need Tequila Wolf. Tequila Wolf did nothing for her. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like Tequila Wolf was just a testament to what she's capable of. She survived it because of her traumatic backstory, not the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to parallel to Zoro, right? Like, it's not like like Zoro needed to prove himself to Mihawk in order to get the teaching, right? Like, Mihawk's like, you couldn't even beat baboons, and Zoro's like, no, I beat them. And that's a testament to how far Zoro came, because, you know, story starting Zoro probably doesn't beat the baboons, but that Zoro does, right? But Mihawk saying like, you're not good enough to beat the baboons is not the same thing as like the Revs being like, no, you're not trauma coded enough yet. Let's send you to Tequila Wolf before you come. You know what I mean? She doesn't need to learn anything. She's already been doing it. She's been doing, I would go on a limb and say Robin is more accomplished than 99% of the Revs, because she ran from Cypher Pole from the ages of 8 to her adulthood alone as a child, also toppled many organizations on her own. That isn't her thing. Whereas in order to do the same thing of like kingdoms, Dragon needs an entire squad. You know what I mean? Whereas Robin, that's her elementary school. That's her entire childhood. You know what I mean? So, and then on top of that, you got to understand, Robin's not anybody. She is the most valuable character in post time skip in the scope of her knowledge, right? I'm not treating the last survivor of Ohara as like, you need to prove yourself first, go to prison. You know what I mean? It's like she's literally the last survivor of Ohara. I'm going to coddle that a little bit. You know, Anne can read poneglyphs. Like, I don't need her to be chilling at Tequila Wolf waiting for the rest. No, Kuma, we 100% know Kuma was at Baltigo, knows Baltigo, knows that Dragon's mostly there because he doesn't go out, all those things, right? And it's like, at the end of the day, that's where Robin was at at the start, like for the time skip, she's at Baltigo, not Tequila Wolf. So there's no explanation as to why it makes sense. Like, I've been there with you guys, right? Because I have a video talking about this. That's why I'm so prepared to respond to all of you. I've been there. I've been saying this. I've been saying that, like, yeah, I'm sure Kuma had a reason to send her Tequila Wolf. Maybe they needed to, whatever. Like, maybe he wanted her to beat a Rev, whatever. But I'm assuming this is the last context we're going to get Tequila Wolf for a very long time. And this sheds no light. You know what I mean? It would have been better if Oda did the same thing he did with Amazon Lily. If Amazon Lily's not relevant to his search for Bonnie's cure, then Tequila Wolf doesn't need to be either. You know what I mean? Because there's not scientists on Tequila Wolf. There's no knowledge he gained from here. You know what I mean? So it's like he could have just not put Tequila Wolf, and it could have just been that vague thing that I could still more heavy-handedly defend. But at this point, it's like, nah, he knew Baltigo, he knew Dragon's gonna be there. Robin spent all of her time there. The entire point of it, all the people of the Revs went there to transport Robin back after liberating the people. Like, oh my god, we gotta take you back. Here's a jacket, here's some food. And Robin's like, bish, I've been here getting my own food for 3 days. You think I could trust your ass after these? I'm pretty sure she denied their food, like at the start in the anime, because, you know, we don't have the manga. No, in the manga, I think it's 2. They offered her food and she's like, no, I'm all right. She didn't even go inside. Oh my god! I mean, if you put that in the scope of like a survivor of like what she went through, and you really think about it, she's like not trusting their food and not going inside. Yeah, the Revs did a great job. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that, Dyer. I'm fine with that. Tequila Wolf being end stage, I'm fine with that. It's just weird putting it in this context. You know what I mean? Because it, like an initial understanding of what we get from this procession of events is Kuma sent the Straw Hats to all these islands that he went to when he was searching for Bonnie's cure. So immediately my thought was like, oh, like he was going to solve Bonnie. He sent the Straw Hats there so that they could solve Bonnie's cure. But then I forgot that even last chapter I predicted, yeah, Vegapunk would do it. And in this chapter, Vegapunk did it, right? So you eliminate that. So he's literally going there and he's just like, oh, this is cool. And he learns a little bit about the place. So he sends the Straw Hats to these respective places. This one's probably the most like removed from the search from like this, the Bonnie stuff to a certain degree. I think Mihawk not even getting dialogue. Mihawk is most likely here. I think that is actually really important. I think Mihawk might have a really, like, here's the context, right? Here's an interesting thing. Your daughter has another 5 years at best. It'll be a miracle if she reaches her 10th birthday. Is this the doctor saying it, the original doctor? Or maybe this is like what Mihawk is saying. Like maybe Mihawk is telling this to Kuma. We don't actually really know. But, you know, obviously that's extrapolation. My point being that, like, Kuma sent the Straw Hats here, like some indication of like, oh, like Chopper, animal medicine bullshit, right? Like Frankie, Vegapunk, like there's like a small reason. This is what we've thought for years and years, not just me, many people. But this one doesn't get any like additional. He doesn't stop there to like, does he stop on the bridge and it's like, hey, do you know anything about the sun? Some diseases related to the sun, sapphire crystals. Like, we don't even know that. We don't even see that. It looks like he's saving people. Like, so he knows like maybe this is like a slave trader place. And so like, I don't know what context prompts him to do that. It's just like this context didn't need to be here is what I'm saying. You know, it doesn't help. Because again, I've had videos where I've justified. I'm like, yo, he sent all the straw hats to the respective. It was all intentional, blah, blah, blah. And people would always hit back, what about Robin? And I've always said like, there's probably reason, blah, blah, blah. But now with this, it's like, oh, wait, hold on. I don't know why he sent her there. You know, his island has some, yeah. Well, we know that the island is already deserted. Because it's already the war-torn thing. Hold on, but Alexander, $10 super chat says, I think Kid's coming back. Oh my god. Where are we? The kid agenda's a little premature. I think Kid's coming back. Vegapunk mentioning electromagnetic energy ties into Tesla's free energy theory. Oh, okay. Kid was an early concept for Oda. Hope it's his glory and not just Vega isolating his fruit. I think Kid could... let's play devil's advocate. Could it be that, like... Because by that logic, Enel's coming back. Fair. I think Enel's coming back. To what capacity, though? You know what I mean? Like, I think Enel's going to come back, but is he going to be meaningful for Vegapunk? Is he going to be meaningful for, like, that kind of thing? Sure, maybe. Yeah, like, cool. But, like, then we throw in Kid in that. Are they both going to play the same role in that? Because Kid and Enel could play the same role. They could be substitutes for each other. And that being said, it's like, it makes you wonder where Oda's going to plant his feet on what you're talking about. Because Oda's been skating. I have a good suspicion that Oda might close the knot on, like, the energy source, the Buccaneer stuff. I think Egghead will close out and answer a lot of questions, and it'll leave more questions to be answered, but it'll be new questions, not old questions. So I've never been against Kid coming back. I just don't think it's that capacity. I don't think it's like a narrative. I don't think he'll be valuable to the narrative. I don't think he'll be valuable to development of any sort. The most he'll ever get is a character development arc for himself, which I think every Kid fan should be the happiest about. Like, him having a happy ending with Killer, with his crew, with whatever, his ship. That's the dream right now. Let's not aim too high, guys. You know what I mean? Because remember what happened last time. All I'm going to say, I hate to burst a lot of those people's bubbles, but, like, man, that fall was brutal. And it was only because you inflate it. It's like the stock market. You know what I mean? It's like 2008 all over again, but with Kid. It's like, obviously this isn't the bonds weren't going to hold. You know what I mean? You have a shit bond and you're rating a AAA. It's like, no, Kid is not a AAA bond. It's gonna fail. You're inflating it. The Kid bubble will fail, and Oda will make sure of it. 1079 best chapters or this chapter? I prefer Shiki coming back with Kaido, Big Mom, and a single crew. Oh yeah, they probably will. At this point, everyone's gonna come back. Oda will do it in a good way, and he'll bring everyone back in a fun, minimal way. Hopefully, like one big act, that kind of a thing. But that being said, the whole Heart and Kid Pirates, yeah. If they make a thing, it's the Kid Pirates and but without Kid, it'd be the Killed Pirates. Not Killer, the Killed Pirates. I forget why I made that joke, but it was like in the sense of like Law and them grouping up, whatever. You see more connections between Crocodile and Dufeld and Crocodile and Zebek? Yes. Yeah, I see more connections to Crocodile Dufeld and Crocodile Zebek. That's not saying much. We don't have much on either, but yeah, I see Crocodile and Dufeld more so than Zebek. I think Dufeld, like, I mean, outfits, knowledge, money, like literally, Dufeld is a loan shark. Crocodile, loan shark. Go back to when he was talking to Buggy. He was shaking him down like a loan shark. He's a loan shark. So it's like, how did my man Crocodile go from prison to loaning people out money and shaking them down like a loan shark? What if it ran in his family? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's such a small detail, and that's the kind of stuff Oda bounces off on. Anime only gonna be coping when it's so hard when kid. Yeah, it's gonna get spoiled for them. There's no way they go into that episode thinking that everyone's gonna act higher. Like, you know, that's the issue with being anime only. there's gonna be so many high and mighty people who probably would have been like, oh no, Kid doesn't get one-shotted, but because they know spoilers, they're gonna be like, oh, you're so dumb for thinking Kid survives this. And it's like, shut up, you saw spoilers. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think we got through all the super chats, so I forget the other pins that I was saying. I'm probably gonna rewatch my stream to see what I pinned off and said like, oh shit, this is a theory, that's a theory. Let me just scroll through real quick. Oh shit, I just know Sentamaru. That's sick. Comparing the cost, Buccaneer, Work of Dragon, Special Blood. Okay, Blood. Okay, these two. Okay, that one I can use for something. And then I'll end with my predictions for chapter 10. 1100. Whew. Crazy. 1100 next week. Right? Wait, no break week? No break week. Oh, this is another one. I already said this one, the whole Bonnie emu thing. I already said that one. I can't say the island one because that's in 2 different videos. Let me see. There was one other thing I feel like I wanted to say, but I didn't. I'm gonna really dive deep on that one. Also, guys, let me know how you like the music. I really like this music. I got into it and I just love it. So I'm probably gonna be using more. There's other versions, and I will shout out the guy in the description as well. So let me know what you guys think though. Oh yeah, I already said the devil fruit theory. I think that might have been the first pin. One must have the heart to do the devil's work. That's the only way to ensure a nation becomes rich and bountiful. King Bakori. Oh my God, there's something to unpack there too. I don't remember. I remember there was 5 or 4 pins, and I feel like I missed one of them. Sorry that I missed one of them, but I think I explained a decent amount of the things. I'll try to get these all videoed up because we are back. ParVision's restarting. I'm going to be on the grind again, so look forward to that. As far as I think I got through all the super chats. Pars, who's your barber? Funny enough, I'm actually going to shout them out soon, probably. My barber is low-key an artist, a musician. I go and he has a dope, like, his barber shop, like all the barbers are like in a rap group, and they're sick, and I'm gonna hit him up. He doesn't care like if he blows up, but I'm like, yo, I like it, you know. So they might be my outro song to my future videos. I still gotta ask him for permission and see, because he doesn't really care about the thing, so just want to know if it's cool. But yeah, my barber, you guys might see him soon. Actually, he's really dope. He has a great voice. Oh, the physique. This line was important because I forget why. All right, cool. Alexander with a $10 super chat, and then I'll do the predictions for next chapter, and then we'll close out. I mean, not like super hardcore predictions, but child Kid had an iron giant in hand. Kid stole the fruit from Vegapunk. He grew up in a scrap town, Vega Research Island, in Met Killer, who is a Shiki clone, 100%. Maybe I'd bet someone else money on it. Maybe I'd bet someone else's. Wait. You're betting your money by putting it out there, Alexander. I'll remember it. You know, it's someone else's money. Just say it's yours. Own it. Killer who's a Shiki clone, because you know, I see what you're doing, Alexander. You're trying to butter me up with my, because the Shiki clone thing is my theory from the shorts. I landed on a different understanding because it's the same thing with Crocodile. Crocodile could have been a clone from Dufeld. That makes a lot of sense because Dufeld funded Mads when doing cloning projects. And so what could Dufeld possibly have gotten out of it? Maybe it was a Crocodile, right? Sure. Now, what I said was that since Weevil is like, looks like Whitebeard, but it has like the body of like has like Shiki hair, but also like Kaido, like whatever, low key. I'm not gonna even say the next part because this is actually important for the theory. If I kind of already said it. All right. If we're wondering how old Bonnie is, how old is Weevil? I think Weevil is an indication of something very important in the series, and Sai and I actually talked about it. I told him the full theory, and he leaked it in one of our discussions. I was like, he's like, it's fine, no one's gonna know. Oh, you remember that? Yeah, I think he left it in too, and I was like, we did talk about Weevil a little bit. But backing it up, the Shiki clone thing, it could very well be like Shiki is literally just, I mean, Killer is just like a child, like Shiki's kid, because the nuance that we got from Kid and Killer's Island was that it was a pirate, it was like bandits, there was 4 factions that were warring, and like they ended up taking over after Victoria, their friend that was a girl, their childhood girlfriend, was killed, and so they ended up taking over. So it's like, how did that start, right? If you had a bunch of different crews or different things, right? Like Captain John had one and whatever, and then you removed Captain John, Shiki, and all these other people, would you get war? Maybe, you know, considering Captain John apparently got killed by his own crew, I wouldn't be surprised. So, you know, with all that in context, I think it's likely that Shiki or Killer has some connection to Shiki. The mask, the weaponry, I don't know. There's just something about it. Oda, why would Oda chose to hide it? And the little bit he showed matches up. The lips, the goatee, the hair, the only things Oda showed us all line up. I even didn't mention the lips and thing, and people mentioned the lips. So that's one thing. But as far as the research town, I don't know if Vegapunk's research town would be that, mainly because we were told that it's like a bandit, like an outlawed region. So like maybe it could be, maybe you know, aren't there? I feel like there's other characters that like were holding toy like robots, right? Like, wasn't there a few other characters? I wouldn't say Vegapunk is tied to all of them, but now I'm not opposed to the idea that there's a connection to Kid in Vegapunk. I mean, Vegapunk, Kid is a punk rock themed crew, so you know what I mean? Kid, rock, Vegapunk, like, you know, there's definitely a connection. The power, the energy, the science, I'm not discounting it, right? So it's all there. Who's my editor? For what? For what? I have an editor for shorts, but now I'm doing most of my, well, now from like this week on, it was me. And then prior to like 2 months ago, it was me. But I had an editor in between that for shorts, but then everything else is me. What music? Oh, you guys can't hear the music anymore? Is it that quiet? Oh, it is that quiet. I turned it down. Yeah, having a good time. Yeah, I should get going, actually. It's Thanksgiving. 222. My wife hasn't texted me, so I should be fine. I'm not gonna get yelled at. But Croc having a male clone seems to me that it's confirmed that he's male. Even possible. I mean, that's the thing with like the cloning, right? Like clones don't necessarily like. Didn't Germa have female clones? They did, right? Why your shorts aren't that much great as they used to be? Hey, each to their own. I think they're dope. Croc Seraphim is androgynous, if that's what you're getting at. Or the DNA used for the clone was taken after Croc was a warlord and was already a dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see the Seraphim more to understand what's going on with that. Also, hold on. You guys saying talking to Saturn, right? Up here. What are you guys getting at? What are you guys getting at here? Let's see. Oh. I mean, what's Foxy's full name? Foxy's full name is probably Nerona. Because I made a video that Oda was making Foxy to be like Nero, Emperor Nero. Oh, and that's crazy. And to whom did the crown fall? You know, that's crazy. That's crazy. Because that would be like, that would be like the Emperor thing. Yamato, I've been back and forth on. Foxy is a true looking legend. Listen, if Foxy was talking to Saturn, we need Dax is right. Dax is 100% right. You know what I mean? If Foxy is that important, he can like if Foxy can walk up to the Gorosei like Shanks, everybody go subscribe to Dax. And if this isn't Foxy, still go subscribe to Dax because you know Dax is dope. Also, I think Dax is streaming, so we're probably gonna raid him right now. Which will have a better ending, One Piece or Attack on Titan? One Piece. In a few videos, I'll explain why, because my 3 videos, it's the end of One Piece. You know, maybe that's also why I've been like okay with not posting theories, because I have my end game One Piece theory already. Like I already told Dax, I already told Hidden that like I believe in this theory so much that it's just like done, you know. So yeah. See, use the clone. Croc can't use Haki or revert Ivankov's ability. That's a crazy idea. Imagine that. Oh my god. No, but the thing is, it's not that you use Haki and you revert back. It's whatever you will. You know what I mean? It's the same logic of like why I think Bonnie doesn't have a devil fruit. Same logic as to why like all these other characters that don't have devil fruits have devil fruit like powers. This is addressing this. Jack says, to be honest, Kuma sending Robin resulted on the freedom of the slaves. Yeah, but the other part is that the revs were on their way. I'm pretty sure all the revs combined would have equated to the same effect that Robin had, you know? He just sent her early. See, you know what? You bring up some great points. Send her to Killer to give her reason to trust the revs instead of sending her. Oh, we went to the Robin stuff. Yeah. Other than that, guys, I think let me find out the raid thing because I've been wanting to do this more often. I think Dax is live right now, so let's see. He is. All right. Okay. So we made it 3 hours and 50 minutes. Want to thank you guys for tuning in to the Knockup stream. Let me know how you like the changes with like the highlights that I clipped at the very beginning, the predictions, that kind of stuff. Oh, 1100 predictions. I didn't do that. Okay, so predictions for chapter 1100. I didn't do that. Okay, this is the last part of the stream. Whew, I almost ended the stream without doing that. All right, perfect. Okay, so chapter 1100, chapter 1100. The way I said it last time, so if you go back to the very beginning of the stream, I put my predictions for 1099 and 1100, which the framework followed through. The framework was essentially what's it called? That we would get more of the Sorbet Kingdom uprising, whatever. We would have Vegapunk solve Bonnie stuff. That's what I said. Then Dragon. I was saying Dragon Vegapunk stuff. I guess we got light stuff, but not like really what I was saying. And then why Kuma gives up his body. Now we know. I already said it would 100% be because of Bonnie. We just need to know the context. We know the context, and it would end. It would end with the order. The order to erase like Kuma's memories, which we didn't get yet, but we did end the chapter. And what I was saying is 1100 will open up with the order of from Saturn to Vegapunk to erase the memories or whatever, that order that started the flashback, which would be chapter 1095, I believe, right? Right here. Where is it? Bonnie, ever since the boy, just like Nika. No, it was the chapter before 1094. Damn, it's been a while. Right here, I gave you an order, Vegapunk. He must not have any will left, but that'll mean Kuma is, and then this right here from chapter 1094 is going to be the segue back into Egghead, essentially. That was my idea. Seems like that's the play. So 1100 will probably by the second or third page bring this line back up, and Vegapunk is going to show his true colors. I think that's a main extrapolation is, I was a little harsh on Vegapunk in this chapter reaction, in this chapter period, but I think that Vegapunk will, in this like regret or hesitancy, but that'll mean Kuma is, that'll be the litmus test for like, what kind of person is Vegapunk and what his intentions are, because he'll have the choice of like telling Kuma his plans or some plan beyond that, maybe like a monologue, or I don't even know. I feel like the best case scenario is he tells Kuma the reality. He doesn't keep Kuma in the dark about his future, right? But that's the thing. We do know that, I think if I'm remembering the chapter correctly, this is the problem chapter for me that kind of is a drawback in my mind. I believe it's chapter 1073. I'll do better next time as far as putting my predictions in one piece, because then I don't have to like clip it and I can just put this at the beginning of the next stream. But let me see, 1070. Oh, here it is. See, this is the interesting one, the weight of memories, right? This chapter is very, very important because here, it almost seems like Vegapunk is catfishing Kuma into the decision, right? Because here's the thing, this is almost the same setting as we get in chapter 1099 with Kuma and with Vegapunk, right? If we go down here, all the way down, we see, right? Same seating the thing. Like we take a second to compare what's on the board. No, he didn't write the bottom part yet. This part, if Oda was really paying attention, that would be right here. So maybe this conversation is right after this conversation. But the main thing is he's saying, you're saying you want me to produce memories and show you? You want me to embarrass myself? Please, you must. It's a chance for a great scientific leap. I'll be the only one who looks, I swear. I'll be the only one who looks, I swear. No. Pretty please. See? This thing right here is the problem part for chapter 1094, right? Where he says, but that'll mean Kuma is. Why is he trying to get Kuma to get his memories out? If, like, if it weren't for, and he's saying, I'll be the only one who looks, I swear, is this a lie? Or is he actually telling the truth? Does he end up telling Kuma the actual reality and Kuma still agrees for the sake of Bonnie? Those are all the main questions I have, because it's like, at what point did Kuma agree? Like, to what extent, right? Did all of the things that Kuma, Bonnie, Vegapunk are currently experiencing, is that all something he agreed to? Or did Vegapunk pull a fast one, says, I'll be the only one who looks, but we know that he was trying to take out memories to remove people's wills. And now the way we were introduced to Egghead, it's like, damn, I still can't figure out how to take out people's primal desires. That primal desire being what Kuma is probably running to, right? From Dragon to the Red Line to probably Egghead, the primal desire to save Bonnie, right? That's probably at the end of the day what it is. Vegapunk couldn't erase that. Saturn's going to be saying like, he must not have any will left. Well, Kuma's going to show up and show that he does have will left. And so because of this line, if this is how we segue from the beginning of chapter 1100, I feel like it makes sense that somewhere in chapter 1100, Kuma shows up. I think it's less likely, but I'm going to put my fan fiction, agree with Sai, agree with a lot in the community, that Dragon showing up in Egghead 1100 would make a lot of sense. He showed up in chapter 100. It could parallel so many different ways. It could be the dire state that like Luffy's in, and then Dragon comes in and saves the day. It could be a whole lot of nuance, and it could be Dragon and Kuma, or it could be Kuma driving the situation and then Dragon ends up being cleanup, right? But I think that the main predictions for 1100 would be that, yes, we open up, the order from the flashback continues. We understand what kind of person Vegapunk is. I feel like right now I'm leaning that Vegapunk is just like a little bit too greedy, right? And that greed is what is the unfolding part about him. That same greed is when he divided himself and put it into York. Look what happened. That greed overpowered and tried to assassinate all the Vegapunks. That same greed that allows him to, you know, not foresee like the negative aspects that he should be able to see of relying on the world government, doing all these things, listening to the Gorosei, whatever. All that stuff is going to be like a full circle realization for Vegapunk, that like, you know, unbridled knowledge for this guided by greed will be everyone's undoing, and that'll be like some larger, you know, learning point that Oda wants to impart on people. But that being said, as far as chapter 1100, I feel like we're not going to see a lot of action, probably one explosive panel, maybe two, and if it's Kuma, it's going to be crazy. But we got to remember, Kuma's lobotomized and has one leg. So maybe it is Dragon. I really want it to be Dragon, but could also be Luffy. Luffy could show out because Kuma's there. And it's like, Nika. I don't think Kuma dies 1100, but I do think he goes away soon. So I'm going to push it a little bit. 1101. Maybe Kuma goes away. You know, maybe that's the end of Kuma. Kuma starts fizzling, and we start. I feel like we have to start wrapping up Egghead, and chapter 1100 is probably like that. 1100 is probably like a quick way to close out, and I could be wrong, but I feel like we have to close out Egghead soon, but it could very well go through more flashbacks, more backstories. Only time will tell. But yeah, so I think that's it for the predictions. Maybe that's the greed Vegapunk. Does he separate himself into 6 satellites? Yeah. Blackbeard, Dragon, Kuma. I'm not sure about Blackbeard. I like Sai and I both think that Blackbeard's like separated out, but yeah, I agree with the value of the pawpaw fruit. Still need Caribou and Ancient Robot. Agreed. Do you think the origin of Bonnie's was essentially yes? I went into depth in it earlier, maybe about like 40 minutes ago, around there. I probably mentioned what I was talking about Bonnie's fruit and why Oda did that. To TLDR, I don't think it's a devil fruit. There's a reason why Oda prefaced all of this with Egghead, and in Egghead, Oda told us kind of how devil fruits come to existence. But anyways, original trio show up at Egghead would be awesome. Dragon, Ivankov, Kuma. That's fair. Ivankov showing up too would be great. And I think the other reason why a trio, if you were to take that notion that Dragon's coming, Ivankov showing up makes sense. And if we were to expand that, right? And I might add this to the prediction because I like the idea. Is I think this would be the avenging moment for Ginny. Ginny's dying moment. She escaped Marijois, sacrificed her lifespan by exposing herself to the sun so that Bonnie could live, only for Bonnie to get the same disease and be told that she can only live to 10. She made it past that, and now she's in the hands of a Gorosei member, the exact enemy of the Revs. And this is literally running back the Ginny situation, right? In the hands of a Celestial Dragon, Ginny's quote-unquote child clone version is in dire straits. And prior to now, they couldn't do anything. But now, maybe this is when they show up. Maybe this is when they show up. So I like that. I don't know if 1100's when they all show up, but I think Dragon. If Dragon shows up, more would show up. So that's why I'm agreeing with that. So yeah, I like that. There's a lot to look forward to. But with that, I gotta get going. And as far as Thanksgiving goes, appreciate you guys being here on Thanksgiving Day, Found Family Day. If you guys aren't on Twitter, follow me there. I'm going to be more active. I've been pretty active on Twitter, to be fair, even in my hiatus. But Discord is the place to get all the latest and greatest updates. There will be a stream on Sunday. It's a collab stream with a bunch of creators: Marshall D. Preach, Hidden, Dax, Chestnut Tanuki, Hime, Kev Dog, Eden, and King of Lightning if he's free, and possibly a few more. Sorry if I forgot to mention. I'll make the thumbnail, announce it later. Topic is 1100 plus. Topic is Anime NYC, because we all went there. Oh yeah, it's on my channel. And videos to come out, and give my shorts a quick view. I've been posting some interesting things. Feel like I haven't heard people talk about these things, and I'm setting myself up to jump back into content creation again, taking a break, lose momentum. And appreciate you guys all for supporting in all the ways, supporting my return back after my my little scuffle with my cancer history stuff. So all that stuff not finished. I'll give you guys an update very soon, because it will be relevant to the channel, but not just yet. But regardless, appreciate you guys. Thankful, grateful. See you guys next week for chapter 1100, historic time. And you know what? I'm gonna go a minute longer just so I can hit 40444, or I can just do 404. Stream not found. That being said, guys, we are on a cruise. Sai? Oh, no, yeah, today's Thanksgiving, so Sai wasn't going to make it because he's a big family guy. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. See you guys next time. Peace out. Enjoy your day. Stay healthy.